There you are.
Hey,
Hello everybody, hello parrots, hello mods, and anyone else who might be lurking. Welcome to the boring part of the stream. Hey Nebuka, hello, it's great to see you. We are starting Planescape Torment, and I know I always say I'm very excited for the games that I am starting, but for this one I am really excited. It has been so very long since I played this. I have nothing but good memories of this game, and it will be great to remember why I felt that way when I played it. Obviously I have seen this game played and streamed here and there, but replaying it's going to be something else. So yeah, we are starting the legendary Planescape Torment, which I believe to be the best RPG, computer RPG ever made, and one of the best stories periods, you know, in any media. I think it's going to be a wild ride. Obviously, it's going to be very hard for me to read everything because this game is a book, according to someone. Some people say it's the best book that they've played. You know, jokes like that are abundant. But yeah, it's for a good reason. It has amazing writing, amazing character development, and how much we unveil. You are making your death shake with a widget you are. Me too. I cannot stop where I'm sitting down. So how much we unveil is going to be heavily dependent on our stats. So I did something that I never do. I voluntarily spoiled myself. I did some wiki searches on a certain subject, which is what stats I need to get the most out of the dialogue and the story. You know, remembering the memories and the ending. So I always knew as a general rule that wisdom is very important in the game, and I did remember that you need a high wisdom, I think max wisdom, to finish, to get the best ending. So even though I always knew that, I did a little more research about it, and I decided on my starting stats. I found out that there are tattoos in the game which are, I think, which we can, I think, switch around later, which gives stats, and then class specializations also give you certain stats at certain levels. So I decided on my class, decided on my starting stats. So that's the extent of the spoilers I gave myself. I don't really know any of the specifics, like what the story is going to be or what we are actually going to uncover using those. But the character is going to be very different from what I usually play. You know, I always play rogue characters, thief-like characters. This time I'm going to be playing a mage, and that is going to be so because I want to get the most out of the stats I'm starting with, which is going to be max wisdom, almost max intelligence, and the rest into charisma. So I am putting 0 points in strength and dexterity, and constitution, which is a problem. You know, constitution you always need. So I thought that since I'm getting high intelligence and no constitution, I think I should stay away. And I thought the mage as the best fit. So that's the spoilers I allowed myself. The rest of the game will be blind. I obviously remember a little bit. I remember some of the characters, I remember some of the quests. But especially towards the end of the game, I remembered nothing, so it's going to be fun, I think. Yes, I know. That much I remember. I think actually the weakest part of this game is combat. So it's not a really well-allowed mechanic in Planescape Torment. I think it's going to be easy. I'm not making a high difficulty game either. I think we will start at the normal difficulty. So there's a slider 1 to 5, and we will start at the default 3. So I think using the first companion we get, Morte, we should be able to do the fights pretty much without any problems until we get other companions and until we get stronger ourselves. So I don't think we are going to have any problems. My actual concern was not the combat, it was getting the most out of dialogues and the memories and the story, so that is why we are going to be playing a mage. And I had also heard, I don't know to what extent, but I had also heard that there are special effects for spells in this game. Hey Vincino man, it's great to see you. Welcome. Happy Thursday. So I had heard that there are special effects for spells, especially for high level spells. You know, even especially the highest circle spells cause some. The highest circle spells even cause cinematics. Yeah, I had heard that from a friend years and years ago, but since I never played a mage, and I never saw a mage being played either on stream, not that I watched many PT streams, but I have never seen them, so they are going to be something new for me entirely and very exciting. So that is another reason why I agreed to go with the mage. Well, how I could convince myself to go with the mage rather than a thief as usual. Anyway, so I started the stream saying that you are welcome to the boring part of the stream, because in case some of you don't know, hey Barden, welcome. It's great to see you.
I will rule this sector or see it burnt to
Nice.
ashes.
I'm going to roll too.
It shall be even bloodier than you hoped.
Hey my Rosie. Welcome my Rosie, it's great to see you. So some of you might not know, but you know, regulars will. We start every game, every critical hits game. Alright,
Slayer just boosted NWN.
let's do the boosts first.
No quote today. Dude is here installing my security system.
Oh, he's there? Alright. Elder Scrolls. So you probably will have to
New
lurk for a
critical
while,
hits
which is
boost.
perfect,
Barden the
fine.
Slayer just boosted Elder Scrolls.
And Falatri.
No quote today. He even unjammed a stuck door in my house.
Really?
What a nice guy.
Wow, he does more than installing home security then. You probably got some extra side quest XP there. Shout out
New
to
critical
Treadman
hits
home
boost.
installation stuff.
Barden the Slayer
This is
just
not
boosted
a
Fallout
paid ad.
3.
This
Shout out to tradesmen and home installation staff. They do valuable jobs.
is not a paid commercial
New
chat.
critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Fallout 2.
Bloodlines.
New critical hits boost.
Where's
Nebuka
Bloodlines?
just boosted Bloodlines.
How am I not seeing blood? Oh.
New critical hits boost. MAUDE034 just boosted Disco.
Disco
New
and
critical
Kotra.
hits boost. MAUDE034 just boosted NWN. New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted KOTOR2. New
Torment
critical
too.
hits boost. MAUDE034 just boosted Torment 2.
Alright. So some of you might not know because
I'm not even unpleasant. Hey,
those of you who started watching these streams with Baldur's Gate 2, which took a long time, almost 2 months, will not know that I actually read most of the Wikipedia and Moby Games pages and the manual for the games we start as part of almost 2 months, 7 weeks, as part of Critical Hits. So the games being the best of what they are, I think they deserve every bit of background information we can get on them. So we are going to be reading some great material and background information about the game's production, its history, etc., without getting any spoilers, hopefully, because Wikipedia can unannounced give you some spoilers, but I will try to avoid them as much as I can. So we are going to start by looking at the Wikipedia page, then move on to Moby Games for the original, then Enhanced Edition, and we are going to quickly look at the Enhanced Edition manual and finally the original games manual. No, I'm not going to be reading out all the text, don't worry. That's not what we are going to do. As usual, we are going to look at the important bits. But, however, I am going to need those for my throat during the game, because, you know, this is Planescape Torment. Oh yeah, I will be reading. That's true. But well, I have coffee. You know, I stopped drinking coffee during streams, but I think I will restart drinking coffee during Planescape streams because that's going to be necessary. Anyway, let's start. Planescape Torment is a role-playing video game developed by Black Isle Studios, published by Interplay Entertainment, and released for Microsoft Windows on December 12, 1999. The game takes place in locations from the multiverse of Planescape, a Dungeons & Dragons fantasy campaign setting. The game's engine is a modified version of the Infinity Engine, which we all know and love, right? Which was used for BioWare's Baldur's Gate, a previous D&D game set in the Forgotten Realms. Planescape Torment is primarily story-driven, with combat not being prominently featured, which is a nice way of saying combat is not very good in this game. You should always drink as much coffee as possible. The protagonist, known as the Nameless One, is an immortal man who forgets everything if killed. The game focuses on his journey through the city of Sigil. Or is it Sigil? Some people say Sigil, but I think it's Sigil. And other planes to reclaim his memories of previous lives and to discover why he was made immortal in the first place. Several characters in the game may join the Nameless One on his journey. Most of these characters have encountered him in the past or have been influenced by his actions in some way. Sigil, yes, okay. That's what I thought. The game was not a commercial success. What? This is new information to me. The game was not a commercial success. Hey Marto, welcome to the most exciting part of the stream. We are reading Wikipedia. It's great to see you. How are you, Marto? But it received critical acclaim and has since become a cult classic, claimed by video game journalists to be the best role-playing video game of 1999. And the 20th century and the 21st century and of all history, according to me at least. It was lauded for its immersive dialogue, for the dark and relatively obscure Planescape setting, and for the protagonist's unique persona, which shirked many characteristics of traditional role-playing games. It's commonly considered one of the greatest video games of all the time, and continues to receive attention long after its release. An enhanced version for modern platforms was made by Beamdog and released for Microsoft Windows, Linux, macOS, Android, and iOS in April 1917. Official Forgotten Wars sources actually say it's Sigil, not Sigil. Sigil. What did I say? Did I say 1917? I'm sorry. In April 2017. You know, I might have. And for Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One in October 2019. Yes. It was a game before games were a thing. So let's see. Developers Black Isle, publishers Interplay, Guido Henkel, Kenneth Lee are the producers. Chris Avalon, the legendary Chris Avalon, is the designer. Programmers Dan Spitzley, artist Tim Donnelly, writers Chris Avalon, composers Mark Morgan, also one of the legendary video game composers. You know, also did Fallout and Fallout 2. Engine is the Infinity Engine, and we talked about these. And in case you didn't know, it is a role-playing game. Yes, Barton, exactly. Gameplay. Planescape Torment is built on BioWare's Infinite Engine, which presents the player with a pre-rendered world in an isometric perspective in which player characters are controlled. The game's role-playing rule set is based on that of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition. The player takes the role of the Nameless One, an immortal man with amnesia on a quest to learn why he was created immortal. Exploration around the painted scenery is accomplished by clicking on the ground to move, or on objects and characters to interact with them. Items and spells may be employed through hotkeys, quick slots, or a radial menu. An alternative to armor is the use of magical tattoos, which can be applied to the Nameless One and certain other characters to enhance their abilities. The game begins with character creation, where the player assigns attribute points such as strength, intelligence, and charisma to the Nameless One. The Nameless One starts the game as a fighter class, but the player may later freely change it to thief or wizard. The player may recruit companions throughout the game to join the party. There are Conversation is frequent among party members. See, this is what I mean by Wiki giving you unannounced spoilers. There are 7 potential companions. I mean, what's help does it do if I try to shut up right at the spoiler, right? We might as well. There are 7 potential companions, but only a maximum of 5 may accompany the nameless one at any given time. Conversation is frequent among party members, occurring both randomly and during conversations with other non-player characters. Sleepy, sneezy, grumpy, duffy. Yes, exactly. And we are the Snow White. The gameplay often focuses on the resolution of quests through dialogue rather than combat, and many of the game's combat encounters can be resolved or avoided through dialogue or stealth. Nameless One carries a journal which helps the player keep track of the game's numerous quests and subplots. The Nameless One is immortal, so running out of health points is usually imposes no penalty beyond respawning in a different location. Planescape Torment uses a D&D character alignment system in which a character's ethical and moral perspective and philosophy are determined based on the axes of good versus evil and law versus chaos, with neutrality bridging the 2 opposing sides. The Nameless One begins as a true neutral, but can be incrementally changed based on the character's actions throughout the game, with reactions from the game's non-player characters differing based on his alignments. Updated my journal. Yes, finally we will be able to get that channel sound, right? Alright, we have learned not to look at the synopsis at all, because I used to look at the setting and some of the characters, skipping plots, but I realized that synopsis, any part of synopsis, is very likely to contain spoilers in Wikipedia. So we are skipping it, we are leaving it for Moby Games, which does it much better.
New channel SFX request by Barton the Slayer.
Updated my journal. In 1997, the game's designers produced a 47-page document that outlined the game's premise and vision statement, and was used to pitch the idea to management at Interplay. Initially, the game was to be called Lost Rights. Oh. And they described the game as avant-garde fantasy to distinguish from high fantasy. The document also contained concept artwork for characters and areas of the game. It was one of the 3 Planescape games being developed by Black Isle at the time. Oh. Along with a PlayStation game by Colin McComb based on FromWare's Kingsfield and a PC game by Zeb Cook, the other 2 were cancelled, and only Lost Rights was released as Torment. McComb, one of the designers of the overall Planescape setting, joined the Torment project after his game fell through. From the outset, Planescape Torment's designers intended to challenge traditional role-playing game conventions. The game features no dragons, elves, goblins. Well, it features flying skulls and thieflings and fallen angels and stuff.
More intruders.
Hey, Firmament. Firmament, welcome. I was just in your stream. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. It's great to have you here. Can we give a shout out to Firmament and Fermata TV, please?
I am Sir Ian from Earth. Hi, Ian. It is Tim. Is it Tim or Ian? Make up your mind. E for you to die.
I remember a similar clip.
Rubbish.
Nice one. Can we also give a SO clip to Fermata TV? Thank you so much. Flawless Spark at the Moon Solo. Hell yeah. Hey man, I really enjoy your streams on both channels, so I will hang out with you whenever I can, you know. I really enjoy the content, and I recommend everyone to pay a visit to both channels, especially if you're a fan of metal, hard rock music of the 60s, 70s. Well, not really metal music of the 60s, but you know what I mean. 70s, 80s, 90s, some 21st century maybe. Some originals, I recommend you pay a visit and give a follow to Fermata TV. And then if you also allow retro console games like action games, arcade games, JRPGs, a lot of JRPGs and a lot of grinding, if you enjoy that kind of stuff, pay a visit to the Firmament, which is Ferma's secondary channel where he plays those cool games. So welcome everybody, it's great to have you here. I am Mitral, for those who do not know. I play a lot of computer RPGs here, some of the great PC classics, and some of the newer ones whenever we get to them. We have this system called the Critical Hits, where the community adds games to this list, and then they can put points in them, and then we vote on the top 4. The community votes on the top 4. And when we are starting a new game, we play the game that was voted on. So I do nothing except for building this system. It is the community which selects which games I am going to play.
Hits boost.
Hey, just like
the
this.
Firmament just boosted Icewind Dale.
Just like this. Thank you for the boosts. So I also play a lot of adventure games here, point and click adventures mostly, but others too.
New critical hits boost. Earth Thunder just boosted Diablo 2.
Diablo 2, sure, one of the most supported games. So RPGs and adventures you can always expect to find here. And thank you so much for being here, for the raids again, and for staying after the raid. We are going to start Planescape Torment today, which I am very excited. I've been telling everyone that it is, I think, the best RPG ever made for any console, any time. Best RPG, maybe the best game of all the time. You know, only opposed by Disco Elysium, which might be better than that, but it's hard to decide because they are both so great. It's just difficult to gauge which one is better. But yeah, Planescape Torment is an amazing game, and I'm very excited to be starting it today. We were in the process of looking up some background information on the game before we start, which is a habit that I've formed since starting this Critical Hits series. So first we are looking at some background information, then we are going to start the game. Hope you enjoy your time here. So where were we? Oh yeah, I was saying the game features no dragons, elves, or goblins, but some other weird creatures, right? Or other common fantasy races. There are only 3 swords. There are only 3 swords. What does it mean? The rats faced in the game can be quite challenging to defeat, and the undead sometimes prove more sympathetic than humans. Yeah, okay. So they are trying to tell us which is unconventional in this game by giving us some semi-spoilers. The designers explained that most RPGs tend to have a correct approach to solving problems, which is almost always the morally good approach. They called this predictable and stupid, and wished to make a game with greater moral flexibility, where a particular problem might have 2 wrongs or 2 rights. The main quest is not about saving the world, but about understanding Nameless One and his immortality. Death of the protagonist or his companions is often just a minor hindrance, and even necessary at times. According to lead designer and writer Chris Avellone, Planescape Torment was inspired by books, comics, and games, including Archie Comics, The Chronicles of Ember, The Elementals, and Shadowrun. The game's 1997 outline also makes references to The Lord of the Rings to describe some characters. While working on Planescape Torment, Avellone was simultaneously working on Fallout 2. Wow, imagine working on 2 projects. One being Planescape Torment and the second being Fallout 2. No wonder this guy is a legend. In an interview from 19... Why do I keep saying 19? Skip the Rowell paragraph. Alright, I will. In an interview from 27, he says that Fallout 2 helped him rethink the possibilities of dialogue in Planescape Torment, and in later games he was involved with, including the Winter Nights 2. Producer Guido Henkel commented on taking liberties with the AD&D rules by simplifying them. I think we still take the AD&D rules very seriously and we follow those rules. We just take the liberty of removing some of the overhead. The game's credits also cite Final Fantasy VII as an inspiration. Ritual is secretly immortal and his old memories are interfering with his modern thinking. How did you understand? I thought I was hiding it very well. Alright, I haven't baited in Virgin Blood for a while, so I think my immortality is wearing off, so... It's my automatic... Oh no! On developing the character of... We are skipping this. In several interviews, producer Guido Henkel stated that he was increasingly frustrated by the pressure the management of Interplay put on the development team after Interplay's initial public offering. Although only a few additional subplots and characters had to be discarded to meet the planned release date, he accused Interplay management of disregarding the development team regarding things like package design and marketing. Henkel said it was his main goal to prevent the game from being crippled before leaving Interplay when the game reached beta status. He also claimed that his overall influence on the game was greater than that of Avalon, Eric Campanella, or Dave Maldonado. Since a producer often has to make unpopular decisions, his role was later downplayed. In 2011, Henkel also revealed that the Nameless One's face on the game box art is based on his real face, because the day before the cover photo shoot was scheduled to take place, the model contracted to appear on the box backed out over a scheduling conflict, so Guido Henkel was proposed to use his face. Makeup lasted for about 2 hours and photography took 45 minutes, Henkel said. My face was red as a beet and burned for the rest of the day because of the solvent that was used to remove the appliances. Nonetheless, it was all well worth it. The game used the Infinity Engine, a game engine initially developed by BioWare for Baldur's Gate. However, Planescape Torment was being developed using the Infinity Engine before Baldur's Gate had been released, leaving the engine's acceptance in the market still unknown. Black Isle made modifications to the engine to suit the game. For example, playable characters were able to run, and both the characters' sprites and backgrounds were larger and more detailed. This is good. Playable characters are able to run. This is great. We always need this in every game. Winking at Diablo 1. And both characters' sprites and background were larger and more detailed.
New critical hits boost. Pensive Elephant just boosted Planescape, Torment.
What a nice idea, Pensive. We should play that game, right? I heard it was pretty good. Thank you for boosting a game that we are starting today. How are you, Pensive? It's great to see you. Welcome. If you want to change your boost, feel free to change it. And both the characters' sprites and backgrounds were larger and more detailed. The greater size and detail was achieved by bringing the perspective closer to the ground. Magic was also an important part of the game's design, and the team of foreign designers worked solely on the visuals and mechanics of spells. In addition to official localizations, for example the one by CD Projekt for the Polish market, fan communities developed Spanish, Hungarian, and Italian fan translations of the game. For Interplay... Alright.
New critical hits boost. Pensive Elephant just boosted the tyranny of doing what's expected of you is the worst kind of authoritarian regime.
Alright. Let's boost that. Thank you for the boost. Pirate, you need to refund 500 now, because Pensive paid 1,000 for that. Where was I? In addition to official... Okay, I was reading this. Interplay dropped support for Planescape Torment after the official 1.1 patch. Several not yet fixed bugs were corrected by fan-created unofficial patches. Other mods at back items and quests omitted from the final version of the game, or new features such as voice support. You know, I actually was considering looking up some mods before starting, then I completely forgot. Maybe I should have. Well, I mean, especially the bug fix patches are probably not necessary anymore for the enhanced edition, right? So we probably won't miss much, but I was kind of hoping... Oh, what am I saying? I actually did install Tweaks Anthology for Planescape Torment, and I think I enabled what I enabled back in Baldur's Gate 2, which is some inventory convenience mods, and I think some hit points mods, maybe? I don't actually remember what I enabled, but it's nothing that makes too much change. Maybe I think what I changed was the hit point rolling was Neverwinter Night style, which is you roll your hit die, and if you get something lower than the average, instead your hit point is raised by the average. But if you roll higher than the average, then it's raised by that much. So I remember changing that using Twix Anthology. However, then in the game settings, I enabled maximum hit points for level, so I think it's a mood change anyway. I'm not sure how it all works, but I just remember I got some bags of holding and stuff, inventory management stuff. Initially, Interplay hired dark ambient musician Lasmore to create the musical score for the game. He worked on the project for 4 months, writing over 40 original pieces. However, just 6 weeks before the game released, one of the producers had a change of heart of the game's musical direction. Can you imagine this happening? Who wanted it to sound less ambient and more along the lines of John Williams. His first time working on a video game project, Lasmore considered the experience terrible, eventually reusing some of the elements from the score in his 2001 album Meta Void. Needing a replacement soundtrack done quickly, Interplay then reached out and asked Mark Morgan, who had worked on other Black Isle Studios games, to do it. The additional teams were penned by Richard Band. The game's cast of voice actors included Michael T. Weiss, Sheena Easton, Rob Paulson, Mitch Pileggi, Dan Castellaneta, and Tony J. After the game's release, a reviewer for Game Revolution praised its sound, saying that when you are in a crowded city, it sounds like a crowded city. Walk past a bar and you'll hear the noise of the drunken patrons inside. Wander near a slave auction and you'll hear the auctioneer calling. Go to a party in the festival hall and it sounds just like a party. The same reviewer also stated, Planescape has just about the best sound I've ever heard in a game. IGN gave the sound 8.5 out of 10, and noted that the game has fantastic speech and sound effects, but what's more impressive is the way they fade in and out depending on how close you're standing to them. Adaptations. A book by the same name was written by Ray and Valerie Wallace and released by Wizards of the Coast in 1999. The book's plot follows the games only loosely, conferring a much bigger role to... Okay. Who the heck is... Jewel Fork Tongue. Okay, maybe we don't read this. I think this will have some spoilers. Let's skip to here. For the game's 2010 re-release on GOG.com, a second, more accurate novelization produced by Rhys Hess was bundled with it, based on the game's script by Chris Avalon and Colin McComb. A third novelization was completed in 2013 by fans through a combined amalgamation of the game in-game text, Rhys Hess novelization, and the text-based Let's Play by the user Shadow Catboy on the forum Something Awful. The project was edited by Logan Stromberg and is widely regarded as the best adaptation of the game. Obviously, the fans make the best adaptation, as usual. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Reception. Okay, we don't need to read the reception parts. I've been reading reception usually, but I don't think it's important. It's clearly the best traditional computer game role-playing game of the year, or of all time, said GameSpot. History of D&D Video Games commented that Black Isle Studios went way over the top for this one, crafting an utterly unique experience that has yet to be equaled by any RPG since. Well, when they said that, obviously Disco Elysium was not out. Neither was Torment Ties of Numenera, and I don't think Numenera is nearly as good as Torment's. It's still very good, but Disco Elysium is actually as good and better according to some. Wikipedia is terrible, I know, but only it has some of the information that I want to read. Moby Game does not carry that kind of information, so... Awards. Planescape Torment is considered to be among the greatest video games of all the time. Have I mentioned that before, chat? I don't remember. I think I might have. And has attracted a cult following. Yes. Okay, sales. Let's read this because I thought it sold well. In the United States, Planescape Torment has sold 73,000 copies by March 2000, a figure that Deslac of computer gaming regarded as substandard. Comparing the game's commercial performance to that of Ultima 9 Ascension, Deathlock remarked that most of Torment sales have been in the year 2000, while Ascension sales were predominantly in 1999, even though Ascension was released later in 1999 than Torment. And Ascension is a terrible, terrible game. It's bad in every way possible. It's buggy, it's not well written as far as I know. Its controls are terrible, gameplay is not great. I mean, I felt that it was unplayable when I tried it, and I'm an Ultima fan. So yeah, it's weird that Torment sold only as much as that one. It's got decent music. Well, yeah. He attributed Torment's relative sales growth in its second year to positive reviews and word of mouth. Maybe not in every way imaginable. Yeah, okay. In the United Kingdom, Torment appeared at number 3 on ChartTrack's weekly computer game list for the January 9/15. Okay, I'm not going to read that. Legacy. The game was re-released on DVD in 2009 and for purchase on GOG.com on September 28, 2010. Following the announcement of Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition, Beamdog's Overhaul Games announced their intention to make overhauls of more games set in the Dungeons & Dragons universes, at first naming only Planescape Torment. They said that such a release would depend on the success of Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. In November 2012, Penny Arcade Report wrote that Brian Fargo, the head of In Exile Entertainment, had acquired the rights to Torment. In January 2013, Brian Fargo announced that the special successor titled Torment Tides of Numenera was in production and would be set in the Numenera universe created by Monte Cook. The game's design was led by Colin McComb, who helped design both the Planescape setting and Torment, and was released in February 2017. Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition, an upgraded version of the game, was created by Beamdog and released on April. Wait, why don't we have music? I'm so sorry. I stopped the music for the clips shoutouts and I forgot to restart it. Was created by Beamdog and released on April 11, 2017. It was announced in March 2017 for Microsoft Windows, macOS and Linux PCs, as well as for iOS and Android devices. It features similar improvements that Beamdog had done for the other enhanced editions. Avalon provided assistance by helping to curate the improvements to the game. Beamdog had access to the original source code and design documents for the game, and through that were able to recover and include some content that was dropped from the original release. Oh, okay, I didn't know this. Using Avalon's assistance to flesh out parts that were incomplete or missing. They otherwise did not significantly change the game, with the studio CEO Trent Oster saying that making larger improvements to their work would have been comparable to basically going in and repainting the smile of Mona Lisa here. Interesting, but I understand the comparison. Skybound Games, a division of Skybound Entertainment, released Beamdog's remastered version to Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One on October 15, 2019. Yeah, true. Alright, let's move on to mobby games. Waking up on a stone slab in a morgue, which the zombie workers just pushed into the room, a big man with a face deformed by scars, his back marked by strange tattoos, looks at the dead bodies scattered around the room through the dim lights, unable to understand who he is. He is sure that he is dead, yet he is also sure that he moves, thinks and feels. Memories of love, a woman's face, good and bad deeds of his life. All his past appears in a flash, only to be replaced by the dreadful reality of the mortuary. His journey begins with only one goal. He must learn his name, find out what had happened to him, and which forces prevent him from dying in peace, like all the other human beings. The Nameless One opens the doors of the mortuary only to dive into a world full of fateful encounters, strange characters, broken hopes, despair and hatred. Piece by piece, he shall solve the puzzle and rediscover his own past. Planescape Torment is a role-playing game that uses a heavily altered variation of the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition rules. It is set in the Planescape, the exotic AD&D setting, which is composed out of various planes of existence, with unique characteristics to each. The game features the party-based real-time with pause infinite engine combat system, which was previously employed in Baldur's Gate. Character growth is handled via the standard AD&D attributes, which can be raised and modified in the game. Abilities that are not exclusive to combat, such as intelligence, wisdom and charisma, play a special role in the development and outcome of many of the game's conversations and quests. Dialogue options may become available only if the corresponding character parameter is sufficiently high. The outcome of the final quest, and thus the ending of the entire game, also depend on the way the player has been shaping the Nameless One during this journey. Various fairly exotic creatures, including a talking floating skull and a winged succubus who runs their spiritual brother, will join the hero on his quest. These characters belong to the traditional AD&D classes Fighter, Mage, Thief, and Cleric. The Nameless One himself starts as a fighter, and is able to become a mage or a thief if he meets certain requirements and completes certain quests. Hello, Prince Robot. Hello. The hero is unable to wear armor, but can enhance his defenses with special tattoos. True combat occupies a significant portion of the game. Much of it is dedicated to acquiring experience through exploration of the sigil, the game's main hub, town, and performing quests for its inhabitants. The game is notable for containing a very large amount of in-game text and conversation. Let's not look at the screenshots, but we can look at some promo images. Hey, yes. I mean, viewers make the list, so and I have no problems with the list at all. I am excited to play each and every one of them, except for a few ones, but it's cool. We are trying to play the best games, so. What is that thing? Is that a mage with some sort of sparkling armor? I'm not sure. Hey, imagine making your character with 12 in all stats and 10 charisma. Alright. Let's take a look at the... Let's take a look at the trailer. One moment. Hey, that was Lady of Pain, right? Well, Descent 3 is also interplay game, so... I don't remember this trailer. I don't think I watched it. Which is where adults come to bond over experiences they had 24 years ago. Hardly no one else remembers. Exactly. Where else would we meet? Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition. I need coffee. Steam store description from Ed Blurbs. The original Planescape Torment was released in 1999 to widespread critical acclaim. It won RPG of the Year from multiple outlets for its unconventional story, characters, and amazing soundtrack. Since then, millions of Planescape Torment fans have enjoyed exploring the strange and dangerous city of Sigil and surrounding planes through the Nameless One's eyes. Discover an incredibly rich story and a unique setting unlike anything else in fantasy. Defeat strange and alien creatures, engage in rich dialogue, and explore the dark and dangerous Planescape setting in this 50+ hour RPG classic. What? Only 50+ hour? Come on. 50 is nothing. Right? We are used to 100-hour games. Just kidding. I mean, this will probably take more than 50 hours. And I expect at least 50 hours of pure reading. But we will see. Story. What can change the nature of a man? You are Nameless One, a hulking figure covered in scars and tattoos collected over the course of countless lives, none of which you can remember, but are now coming back to haunt you. You are prodded awake by Morte, a floating skull and keeper of secrets, to embark on an adventure taking the Nameless One from the dirty streets of Sigil into the mysterious outer planes, and even into the depths of hell itself. Portals riddle the planar metropolis of Sigil, providing access to anywhere in existence, but only if you have the proper key. Known as the City of Doors, Sigil is a neutral ground where demons, divas, and races from across the multiverse gather under the watchful shadow of the Lady of Pain, the city's enigmatic ruler. It's a place where the word is mightier than the sword, where thought defines reality, and belief has the power to reshape worlds. In your search for answers, you'll find companions matching the bizarre nature of the planes. A chaste succubus who can kill with a kiss, a confused crossbow-wielding cube, a suit of armor animated by a spirit demanding justice, and more. With these companions and others, the Nameless One side, you will explore worlds in search of answers, all to discover that some destinies cannot be escaped, and some memories cost more than even an immortal can bear. Is that the Descent trailer? Enhanced Planescape. Chris Avalon, lead designer on Planescape Torment, has partnered with Beamdog to curate gameplay updates, bug fixes, and enhancements to best capture his original vision for the game. Oh, alright, Barden. I'm not going to be taking a look at that now, but I can after the stream if I remember. The Planes await. Planescape is a setting where you've never experienced before, filled with strange magics, strange adversaries, and Dungeons and Dragons locations from across the multiverse. Conversations to remember. Encounter personable items, philosophic undeads, rat hive minds while walking the plains with the strangest collection of allies ever seen in an RPG. Pick your path. The character creation is just the beginning. The Nameless One can change his class alignment, and even gain new abilities based on your choices. Remastered music. The full Planescape Torment soundtrack has been remastered in-game to add more depth to the Sigil and the universe. And the multiverse. 4K interface. Sigil has never looked this good. The interface of Planescape Torment has been rebuilt in high definition with tons of new convenience features. A Planescape for today. The Enhanced Edition includes modern features such as tab highlighting, area zooming, combat log, quick loot, and more. Play it your way. Enable Enhanced Edition features as you desire, or turn them off to experience Planescape Torment in its original glory. Cast comprehend languages. That's nice. Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition is available in English, French, Polish, German, and Korean. Note: Korean translation are text only with voiceovers played in English. Okay. Let's watch this. Wait.
I've remembered something.
Welcome back, Chief.
Time is not your enemy. Forever is.
This blade is yours.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
I haven't had this much fun since, the last time.
What can change the nature of a man?
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
So good. Alright, this is the Enhanced Edition manual. I wanted to show it to you, but it's nothing impressive, so we will just go through the pages quickly. You won't actually read anything here. They made the Enhanced Edition manual very boring, but thankfully, I also have the original manual, which we are going to look at in somewhat more detail. We are not going to read all of it, obviously, but we are going to be reading parts of it. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Maud, yeah. Well, they do make good manuals from time to time, but mostly not. Okay. I want to read this. Strength. This makes you a good fighter. If you want to be a real meat grinder of a warrior, raise your strength score. Constitution. This stat makes you tough to kill, almost always a plus considering how many people are trying to off you. One other bonus of high constitution is that you'll regenerate faster. Dexterity. This stat determines how difficult you are to hit, as well as how fast your reactions are. If you want to get the drop on your foes before they raise the alarm, high dexterity helps. Intelligence. The smarter you are, the more witty things you can think of or to say. Having a higher intelligence stat gives you more dialogue choices, access to more spells, and a better chance to regain memories. Charisma. A high charisma stat means people are far more likely to listen to you, and even believe what you say. You are so convincing. A high charisma allows you to successfully bluff people more frequently. Wisdom. The ability to absorb lessons from what's happened to you is largely a function of wisdom. You'll gain experience points faster if you're wise enough to learn from what you're doing. A high wisdom also gives you a better chance to regain lost memories. I will go ahead and say this is a terrible mechanic. I have charisma of 18. I don't know about that, man, but thank you. I think this is a terrible mechanic to put in a game. There is also similar mechanics in Fallout where you gain more experience points through certain perks and stuff, and using your intelligence. I don't think this should be a thing in games, but it is. Oh, hey, Fermata TV, hello. I think all Fallouts do, Barden. And yes, we have Swift Learner. So I think this is very bad, but we have it, and we have other reasons to have high wisdom also. So that is why, if you look at the internet for what kind of a character you want to play in Planescape Torment, they all will say get wisdom first and foremost. Oh, alright, okay. Armor class. This number shows how tough you are to whack with a melee weapon, like a pointed poniard or a big spiky club, or pincushion you with arrows. The lower your armor class, the more difficult you are to hit. So, this is something we know. Hit points, we know. What you see, you. This is the character that you are currently controlling. Usually it's your hero, but it can be any member of your party. This is where you are. Is there any actual hard to understand without reading the manual kind of information here? Are we okay? We have reached the spells. Hello, Geronimus. You remember having higher wisdom was a complete game changer at a certain point. It is. So I was talking about it earlier before we started on the materials to read. I will talk about it again while creating the character. I'm very good. How are you, Jeremimus? It's good to see you here. Thievish abilities. So I am... Okay, I will talk about it later. Let's see. Life and Death and Torment. There's more to combat than just flailing away at your opponent, blindly hoping to do some damage. In fact, there's a whole lot more, and you'll have a chance to become a real warrior during your travels. As you gain experience levels, you'll get proficiency points that you can use to become better at one aspect of combat or another. However, you can't do this on your own. In order to spend those proficiency points on an improvement, you'll need to find a trainer to instruct you in the finer points of the skill. You cannot spend proficiency points without a trainer. When you find a trainer, you'll have to talk to them in order to find out what they are willing to train you to do. Then, if you want to learn what they have to teach, you'll have a chance to ask them to train you. Don't pass up on these opportunities. A good trainer is a real asset, and it's often a good idea to hold a couple of proficiency points aside, just in case you meet up with a trainer who is teaching skill you want to learn. This is good to know. This is the kind of stuff I want to read in a manual. Death, or they can kill you, but they can't eat you. In most role-playing games, getting killed means that you need to go back to your last save game and try again. Really? We should ask Debuka if that is correct. Torment is different. You're a different sort of hero and you're immortal. You'll find that this is a handy trait. When you are killed, the shock to your system can sometimes actually help you to remember more about yourself and your past. It may help you to remember a useful memory or even a special skill or ability. In addition, you won't lose any of your items, the character's stats won't change for the worse, and your party members won't have wandered off. In effect, that which kills you can make you stronger. Well, most of the time that is. Then again, some of them can eat you. One tidbit of information that you shouldn't overlook is that while you are immortal, you are not invincible. This means that while you can come back to life after almost any event that would kill a normal character, there are still things that can hurt you, or take you out of the world. A short list of events to avoid would be: avoid tangling with creatures whose power is far beyond that of an immortal. This means that attacking godlike beings is almost certain to end with your permanent demise. Events or creatures that can cause you to go insane. You may be alive, but unless your idea of a good time is to perfect your drooling skills, you're out of the game at this point. Being imprisoned with no hope of escape, bad idea, just avoid this. Being buried alive, same as number 3 but darker. Being burned to ashes, no coming back from this sort of demise. I think you get the idea. Oh yeah, being eaten and digested counts as a permanent adventure ender. So even an immortal like yourself is better off using a cautious approach from time to time, or at least be aware of the risks before you go charging forward. One way to mitigate the risks you'll face, and also to acquire some new ones, is to find a group of like-minded companions to help you out. Sure, you'll always have your party of close companions to help you, but I'm talking about larger groups of pals, factions. We'll cover factions, what they are, and how they can both help and hurt you next. But I won't read it, because I do think it might be spoiler territory. Nameless One is different from your other characters. Your character is different from the other characters in your party. He is immortal. That's one big difference. Another is the way he gains hit points and spells. The Nameless One starts the game as a 3rd level warrior and a 1st level thief and mage. The Nameless One only gets experience in the class he is currently a member of. He switches classes by talking to people in the game. Furthermore, he cannot access any of the other class abilities when he's specializing in one of the other classes. The Nameless One only gains hit points when he gains a level in a class that's higher than the maximum level he's achieved in any of his other classes. For example, he starts off as a level 3 fighter and a level 1 mage and thief. While he gains enough experience to become a 2nd level mage, he won't get any more hit points because his mage level 2 is still lower than equal to his fighter level 3. When the Nameless One gains an experience level higher than 3, then he'll start to accrue more hit points, always 110 hit points per level. How will this work though? I start as a level 3 fighter and I want to become a mage eventually. For the maximum profit, should I rush to where I get the mage training? Because I do not know that and I don't want to get spoilers about that. But if I, for example, do 90% of the stuff before finding the mage trainer, get to level 8 fighter, will I be losing out on possible mage experience? This might possibly cause a problem, but we'll see how it goes. The nameless one often learns spells as a result of regaining the memory of how to cast a spell rather than be learning it anew. That means that although he could cast a new spell because it's allowed by his level, he may still have to remember or relearn the spell before he can cast it. Oh, this section is okay. Have to get to the first area. Okay, I think this is all. This is all that I wanted to look at before jumping in the game. So let's jump in the game. It is time. Gain the mage levels, but without HP increase, you think. Okay then. Alright.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Pat. Trying to get your husband in here. Hey, hey, Caldat, that's true. So I'm going to talk about something that I already talked about at the start of the stream, but since we have some new viewers here, I'm going to talk about it again. So first of all, this is a zero spoiler stream, so I do remember some things from the game, but even I won't be talking about them in case somebody here doesn't know it, so that is true for every game I play on this stream. However, there is one exception that I made for this game, and it is I voluntarily looked up some spoilers regarding stats, especially for starting stats, because for this game, give me a moment, this music is too high. For this game especially, what I want to take away from this game is the most amount of different dialogue options and the story progressions, memory unlocks, and the best ending. So for that you need certain stats. It's only possible basically with a high wisdom. So I thought I would look up on stat progression about how to gain additional stats in the game and what is the best stats to start with. So I did give myself those spoilers, but I do not know anything else about the game. I don't remember the story. This is not the first time I'm playing this game, by the way, but I played it when it was new, when the original came out. And I remember nothing from that playthrough. Almost nothing. I remember little bits and pieces. So I have decided on a character to start with, and it's going to be different from what I usually play. Some of you might know that I always play thief-like characters, some rogues and stuff. this is going to be an exception. I'm going to be starting with maximum wisdom, 17 intelligence, and rest into charisma to get the maximum wisdom throughout the game and high intelligence and charisma by getting the mage class. Very little people played this game without some form of playthrough. I prefer to play games blinds, and all of the games I play are usually after 20 or more years, so they are again mostly blinds. But this one, I had to check what stats I needed, so I decided on getting my stats to these levels and starting a mage. Hey, Amalanduel, it's great to see you. So we will be playing a mage, because basically I cannot do much with low dexterity and strength. I mean, with low dexterity I won't function as a thief. With low dexterity and constitution I won't survive in melee. So since we are getting high intelligence and some amount of charisma for dialogue options, I think it only makes sense that we play a mage. Also because mage specialization will give us more wisdom and intelligence stat points. So yeah, we are going with this character. Having said this, we are ready. The thing with stats in Planescape is that you want to have wisdom as high as possible. You are remembering that, right? In fact, you want maximum wisdom for two specific things, for two main things. One, you want it for more experience gains. Your wisdom influences the amount of experience you gain. So to be able to get more levels, you have to focus on your wisdom, which you can by several different means. And then to get the final ending, to get the actual good ending, you need to also have high wisdom. But we won't talk about details here. Hey Sangnif, don't you only need 23? Maybe it's 23, but I think I will go for 25. I don't know that much specific detail. I will go for max wisdom. We'll see how it goes. That is true, not necessarily in the form of rough score, that is true. There are other means of gaining stats. So yeah, that was all of the announcements. And let's start the timer and go.
Hey, Chief, you okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
What? Who are you? Who am I? How about you start? Who are you? I asked you first, Skull. Yeah, and I ask you second. What's your name? You first, Skull.
Oh,
it's the last time I'll ask.
Hi, go away.
Hey, Cupid. Hello, welcome. Good to see you, Cupid. How are you? You first, Skull. It's the last time I'll ask. You are tighter than a wet rope. Alright, I'll be the nice guy here. Name's Morte. Who are you? I don't know. I can't remember. You can't remember your name? Well, next time you spend the night in this burg, go easy on the Bob. Name's Morte. I'm trapped in here too. Trapped? Yeah, since you haven't had time to get your legs here, here's the chance. I've tried all the doors and this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt. You're locked in where? What is this place? It's called the mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. The mortuary? What, am I dead? Not from where I'm standing. Standing? Are you sure? You got scars aplenty though. Looks like some Berg painted you with a knife. All the more reason to keep this place to laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Scars? How bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back, Morte poses. Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back? What do they say? Yes, hanging in as a testament. That's what I remembered also. No. Looks like you come with directions. Morte clears his throat. Let's see, it starts with... I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farad can't fill you in on the chant, if he's not in that book already. Farad? Does it say anything else? Yeah, there's a bit more. Morty pauses. Let's see. It goes on. Don't lose the journal or we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Ferret. No wonder my back hurts. There's a damn novel written there. As for the journal, I'm supposed to have it with me. Was there one with me while I was lying here? No, you were stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Sides. Looks like you got enough of a journal pant on your body. What about Ferret? Do you know him? Nobody I know. But then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Bergs gotta know where to find Ferret. Once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need the key. Chances are one of the Vulcan corpses in this room has it. Vulcan corpses? Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. The corpses are dumb as stones, but they're harmless and won't attack you unless you attack first. So I should attack one of these corpses and loot it for the key. Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Alright, I'll look for one. One last thing, those corpses are slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is like being kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember you can run. And they can't. Use it to keep distance if you need to recover. Alright, thanks for the advice.
I'm gone.
Bandages. These are locked. Scalpel. Alright, you found the scalpel. Now, go get those corpses. Don't worry, I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice. Maybe you could help me, Morty. I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. I meant help in attacking the corpse. Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I just get in the way. When I attack this corpse, you better be right there with me or you'll be the next thing that I plunge the scalpel in. Alright, I'll help you. I'm glad we understand each other. Time to introduce these corpses to the second death then. Let's go. So, let's equip this. Can we equip? Yes. What's our quick item slot? Is there such a thing? Personal item. Ground. Oh, quick items. Do we have... Oh, there's no loot, I think. So our toggles... I changed some of the key bindings. I don't remember what I changed them. I remember setting up quick loots. It's T. Oh, nice. Just like Baldur's Gate. Great. Zombie worker death sounds are the same as the Goatman in Diablo 2. Possibly. Not right now. I will be a mage though. You do not choose your class at the beginning of the game. You choose it later. Psst. Some advice, Chief. I'd keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book than necessary, especially the FAMs. Plus, killing them might throw the caretakers here. I don't think you mentioned it before. Who are these caretakers? They call themselves the Dustman. You can't miss them. They have an obsession with black and rigor mortis of the face. They are an adult bunch of ghoulish death worshippers. They believe everybody should die, sooner better than later. I'm confused. Why do these Dustmen care if I escape? Weren't you listening? I said the Dusties believe everybody's gotta die, sooner better than later. You think the corpses you've seen are happier in the dead book than out of it? Before you said something about making sure I didn't kill any female corpses. Why? Are you serious? Look, Chief, these dead cheats are the last chance for a couple of hardy bashers like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys, no lopping their limbs off, things like that. Last chance? What are you talking about? Chief, they are dead. We are dead. See where I'm going? Eh? You can't be serious. Chief, you already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We've all died at least once. We'll have something to talk about. They'll appreciate men with our kind of death experience. Wait, didn't you say before that I'm not dead? Well, alright, you might not be dead, but I am. And from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a coffin with some of these fine, sinewy cadavers I see here. Morty starts clacking his teeth, as if in anticipation. Of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first, and that's not likely. But where did all these corpses come from? Death visits the plains every day, Chief. These shamblers are all that's left of the poor sods who sold their bodies to the caretakers after death. Alright, I'll try to remember that. You are getting a migraine. Oh, alright, Barden, sorry to hear that. Necrophilia the game, yes. Morte edition. Look, Chief, it's obvious you are still a little adult after your kiss with death, so I got 2 bits of advice for you. 1, if you got questions, ask me. Alright? Alright, if I have any questions, I'll ask you. Get some good rest, Barden. Hopefully it gets better sooner rather than later. Second, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. Whenever you come across something that might be important, jot it down so you don't forget. If I had that journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one then, Chief. No loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you. Alright. It couldn't hurt. I'll make a new one then. Use it to keep track of your movements. If you ever start to get cloudy on important things, like who you are, or more importantly, who I am, use it to refresh your memory. Alright, I got it. Let's go.
Updated my journal.
Hey! Achievement unlocked. We updated our journal for the first time. Bloodstains, rust and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It's much larger than most of the other slabs and is sitting on a platform that allows it to be rotated. GG's! I mean, I want to kill them for experience though. They are already dead, right? Let's see what happens if we kill them. I think we'll be fine killing them. Receiving room logbook. Upper Commons fist irons.
Uncle!
Hey. That's a low roll. The genocide continues, yes. Hey, XCOM!
Uncle!
Hello, couldn't arrive earlier just to greet everybody. No worries at all. Welcome, it's good to see you. How are you? Receiving room logbook. This huge logbook lists mortuary procedures in a tight, crabbed script. All shells entering the mortuary are to be delivered to the receiving room and logged with the scribe on duty before being embalmed or cremated. The records are to be checked to determine if the shell is one of the contracted, and if so, do not prepare the shell. Move the shell to one of the preparation rooms, contact the scribe on duty, and notify him that a contracted shell is to be raised. Be certain that the shell is thoroughly stripped of its possessions before being sent to the preparation room. The contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor and do not have the capacity to search and strip a shell. Hey, GG! Welcome, GG. It's great to see you also. How are you today? The faction is not responsible for any possessions lost or items stolen by collectors who have brought the shells to the mortuary. The shell's possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until an initiate can be sent to claim them. Please catalog all possessions in the logbook. Following this list is thousands of entries of bodies that have been sent to the receiving room. As you flip through the rest of the book, however, you notice the last page has been cut out. which is supposedly where we were listed. Interesting. So I don't think you can.
I can't take that.
Of course you can't. What am I thinking? So let's see. This is 1 piercing. This is 2 for crushing. Already an upgrade. Look at that. Can we dual wield? Fellow caffeine friends. Exactly. Caffeine is important. Especially if you are reading stuff. For 5 hours. Non-stop. Your sandwich fell butter down on your keyboards. What? Why didn't you glue a cat to the other side? This scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal grey eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down to the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not show the scratching of his quill pen. Greetings. Whoa, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, rattling your bone box with the dusties should be the last thing. Before Morte can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down, and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we leave this place, the laugh, the better. Before Morte can finish, the scribe's grey eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill, but I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Know you? There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. He is silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question, and the wrong question, as always. He bows slightly, but the moment suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. He pauses for a moment, catching his breath. I am Dahl.
Greetings, sire.
Hey, yeah, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you, VF? You didn't miss much, we just started almost. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Dahl.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What did you wish to know? What is this place? You are in the mortuary, restless one. Again you have come. Before he can finish, Dahl breaks into a fit of coughing. After a moment, he calms himself and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadow of this life. Again? I've been here more than once. Yes, again. You have been brought here many times before, restless one. I had hoped that this time would be your last, considering the wounds you had sustained. When will you give up your passions and leave the shadow of life? Shadow of life? Yes, a shadow, you see, restless one, this life. It's not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickerings of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die. And here we remain trapped, caged, until we can achieve the true death. True death? True death is non-existence, a state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. Dahl coughs, then gives a ragged breath, a state of purity. Sounds like oblivion, why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in the shadow of what life once was? I think not. I see. I had some other question. No, tell me more about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as dustmen to care for the dead, those who have left the shadow of life and walked the path to true death. Dahl's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It's almost your home. Pro life hacks with Mitra. Dustmen? We Dustmen are a faction, a gathering of those of us that recognize the illusion of this life. We await the next life and help others on their journey. Perhaps you can explain why the Dustman wants me dead. It is said there are souls who can never attain the true death. Death has forsaken them, and their names shall never be penned in the dead book. To awake from death, as you have done, suggests you are one of these souls. Your existence is unacceptable to our faction. Unacceptable? That doesn't sound like it leaves me in a good position. You must understand, your existence is a blasphemy to them. Many of our faction would order you cremated, if they were aware of your affliction. You're a dustman, but you don't seem to be in favor of killing me. Why not? Because forcing our beliefs upon you is not just. You must give up this shadow of life on your own, not because we force you to. Dal looks about to break into another coughing jag, but he manages to hold it with some effort. As long as I remain at my post, I will protect your right to search for your own truth. What is your post? I am a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that come to the mortuary. Dal coughs again, then takes a deep breath. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You say that I have been here more than once. How is it that the Dustmen do not recognize me?
Updated my journal.
I am the one that catalogs the shells that come to our halls, Restless One. Dal breaks into a fit of coughing, then steadies himself. Only I see the faces of those that lie upon our slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe with me. Sigil? Sigil is our fairest, Restless One. Wounds? Yes, the wounds that decorate your body. They look as if they would have sent a lesser man along the path of the true death. Yet it seems as if many of them have healed already. Dal coughs violently for a moment, then steadies himself. But those are the only surface wounds. Only surface wounds? What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
I speak of the wounds of the mind. You have forgotten much, have you not? Mayhap your true wounds run much deeper than the scars that decorate your surface. Dal coughs again, but that is something that only you would know for certain. How did I get here? Dal snorts in contempt, as if he finds the memory repugnant. Your moldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, Restless One. You would think they were royalty based on the number of little subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. I arrived here on a cart?
Updated my journal.
Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Dal breaks into another violent fit of coughing, finally catching his breath minutes later. Your seneschal, Farad, was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary gate. Who is this Farad? He is a collector of the dead. Dal draws a ragged breath, then continues. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path of true death and bring them to us so that they may be interred properly. Where can I find this Farad? If events persist as they have, Restless One, you have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever ruse puddle he wallows in this time. Nevertheless, I must find them. A slight warning creeps into Dal's tone. Do not seek out Farad, Restless One. I am certain that it will come down full circle again, with you none the wiser and Farad a few coppers richer. Accept death, Restless One. Do not perpetuate your circle of misery. I have to find him. Do you know where he is?
Updated my journal.
Dal is silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know under which gutter stone Farad layers at the moment, but I imagine he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. Doesn't sound like you like Farad much. There are some I respect, Restless One. Dal takes a ragged breath and steadies himself. Farad is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He's a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort. Knight of the post? A knight of the post, Dal coughs. A thief. All Farad brings to our walls comes stripped of a little less than their dignity than they possessed in life. Farad takes whatever he may pry from their stiffening fingers. Did this Farad take anything from me? Dal pauses, considering. Most likely. Are you missing anything, especially anything of value? His voice dips as he frowns. Not that Farad would take exception to anything that wasn't physically grafted to your body, and sometimes even that's not enough to give his greedy mind pause. I am missing a journal. A journal? If it was of any value, then it's likely it lies with Ferris Sands. I see, I had some other questions. Can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than the dustman pass. Dahl breaks into a ragged cough, then continues. One of the guides by the front gate has a key to it, but it's unlikely he will open it for you unless you're extremely persuasive. Do you know who I am?
Updated my journal.
I know scant little of you, Restless One. I know little more than those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in our keeping. Dahl sighs. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with you, Restless One. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be your own. There are others who journeyed with me? And they are here?
Updated my journal.
Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? I had thought that she had traveled with you in the past. Dahl looks like he's about to start coughing again, then catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Where is her body? The Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the beers there. Her name should be on one of the memorial plaques. Mayhap that will revive your memory. I don't know. I don't recall ever traveling with a woman. Dahl makes no response to this. He simply stares at you in silence. Before you said there were others interred here who journeyed with me. Where are they? Doubtless there are, but I know not their names, nor where they lie. One such as you has left the path many have walked, and few have survived. Dahl gestures around you. All that come here. Some must have traveled with you once. I found no fault in your reasoning. I had some other questions. What do you want me to do, Yef? Do you want me to go back to the neighborhood and read the wall? What do you do here? I am a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that come to the mortuary. As long as the streams of corpus flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You sound ill, are you not well? I am close now to the true death, Restless One. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal sphere. Dahl gives a ragged sigh. The plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. The eternal boundary? The boundary between the shadow of this life and the true death. Are you certain? There might be some way I could help you. I do not wish to live forever nor live again, Restless One. I could not bear it. So be it. Farewell, Dahl. As you turn to leave, Dahl speaks. Know this. I do not envy you, Restless One. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to the terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. Dahl coughs, the sound rattling in his throat. It is the way of all things flesh and bone. Then perhaps we will meet again, Dahl. Did it take half an hour to have this dialogue with this dude? First NPC. Can we kill them without any consequences? Let's try. Hey, GG! We completed the first NPC. Bye, first NPC. Northwest. Oh, he most definitely bites. Mortis Bite is the default weapon. Mortis Bite is lethal, and he can masticate someone to death. As long as his quick weapon slots are not all filled, Morty can always select Bite as his current weapon. I want to check if I missed something here, since the female companion was mentioned. I don't think I did, but I want to check anyway. Budget boo. Well, true. Morty is not from space. He is not a giant miniature skull. But I think Morty's language skills by far are better than Boo's. Will he complain? Nah, they don't care.
Damn.
Yeah, I can zoom in, yeah. You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her cheeks and neck makes her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse chest cavity like knives, removing organs. What's wrong with your hands? The woman makes no response.
Updated my journal.
She's a tiefling, chief. They got fiend blood in their veins, usually cause some ancestor of theirs shared knickers with one demon or another. Makes some of them addled in the head, and addled looking too. Tap the woman, get her attention. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are a rotting yellow, with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation, and she frowns at you. Greetings. She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting, as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever is wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. You. She clacks her talon fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hands. Fine threads and embalming juice. Bring here to Elvain. Go, go, go. I had some questions first.
Updated my journal.
She turns away. She makes no sign that she heard you. I think the dusty chit might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? What's wrong with her hands? Okay. Hey, welcome XP.
Damn.
It does, I don't remember. Embalming fluid is here. I missed some loot. Where? Container is locked. At the corpse. Oh, okay. Ah, knife. 1 tree piercing. So this is locked. Can we force it open?
Forced it.
Bandages, ancient copper earrings, closed. Ancient copper earring closed. This copper earring looks ancient oddly enough. There doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. A series of strange grooves have been carved on the inside of the earring, however, which might merit a closer examination. This copper earring looks extremely old. It looks like it was meant to be worn, but there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. There's a series of strange grooves on the inside of the earring, however. Examine the grooves. The grooves are evenly spaced along the inside of the earring. Upon closer examination, they remind you of small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. Put the earring away. I am surprised that we cannot figure this out with our intelligence. Maybe we don't need intelligence to figure that. So, where is the thread? Maybe lower floor? Watch her, study the motions of her hands. You see Avan. She's still dissecting the corpse chest with her talons. The rhythm of her talons reminds you of something, but you can't quite recall what. Watch her, study the motions of her hands.
Updated my journal.
As you study the motion of Avan's hands, you feel a prickling along your scalp, and then suddenly you find your vision swimming, blurring until... You are standing in front of a freshly slain corpse, rigor mortis making a mockery of its smile. The number 42 has been stitched onto its scalp. The zombie is lying on a slab, and you have just finished stitching up its chest. You have placed something inside, something that may prove useful if you come this way again. Echo. Keep these things safe and wait for my return. The memory of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and not to your surprise, nor the corpse does too. After a moment, its hands fall back to its sides, and as it does, the vision fades, until you are watching Awin's hands make their stitching motions once more. You have regained a memory. Memories can give you additional experience points, skills, and may even lead to you gaining something else of value later on. Nice. So I wonder if there's actually a corpse too. Okay, we need thread. Maybe it's downstairs, because I think I looked everywhere here. Mortuary, third floor. Charcoal charm. Oh, okay. So this is probably the one use item.
Save game.
Sure. Skeleton workers. The dustman regards you with a stony gaze. Are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I had some questions. If you are not lost, what is your business here? I'm here to see someone. Who are you here to see? I'm here to see Doll. Doll is most likely in the receiving room on the second floor. He's quite busy and not in the best of health. Unless you have pressing business, I would not disturb him. Very well, thanks for the information. The dustman nods and returns to his duties. No, I'm not lost. I'm here to see someone. Doll. It worked last time, so why not? Hey, needle and thread. Let's take it to her, then we can come back here.
I'm gone.
I got 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. Strength, dex, and con at the default 9. Give her the thread and embalming fluid.
Updated my journal.
Without missing a beat, Aewyn snaps the thread from your hands and hooks it around one of her talons, then begins sewing up the corpse's chest. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer to the corpse. Yeah, I will be going for a mage, yes. Wait. Within minutes, she is finished. She clicks her talons, then turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and drags her talons along your arms and chest. Keep playing zombie. Looks like you and your friend, Chief. You two need some time together, or? Keep playing zombie. As she traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, then bends forward and examines some of the tattoos on your chest. Who writes on you? I ever do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings. She sniffs and pokes one of your scars. This one bad shape, many scars, no preserves. Wait. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you brought her, and lightning-like she jabs another talon into your skin near one of your scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Let her work.
Updated my journal.
Max hit point +1. Nice. The sensation is curiously painless as Aewyn begins to stitch up your scars. When she's done, she sniffs you, frowns, then stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better. Let her work. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. Aewyn puts the last touches on your body, gives you another sniff, nods, then makes a shooing motion with her talons. Done. Go, go. Well, we had 20, now we have 21. It's a huge upgrade. 5% upgrade. But can we go down?
Done.
What am I still doing here? What happens if I attack these? They don't care. The air roaring from the mouth of this immense furnace is incredibly hot. Walking even a few steps past the archway would certainly cause your hair and flesh to start to burst into flame.
Forced it.
Oh. Lots of charms. Wow, lots of stuff. That's my embalming charm lesser. 3 charges, usable only on Nameless 1 and Morte.
Enchantment?
This strange metal bracelet has directions inscribed on the side of it. Judging from the crude text, it appears that the bracelet works by being held by a living creature, then while pronouncing a mantra to the true death, it's touched to the forehead of a zombie or skeleton. When this is done, the minor enchantment held within the item spreads through the corpse, strengthening their bonds, killing traces of corpse rot and or grey mold, and helping seal minor tears in the skin. This item will work on either you or Morte. Simply place it in your quick item slot, then use it from the quick menu. What does it do? It gains 2 temporary hit points and temporary bonus of 1 AC for half an hour. Embalmment? Mortuary task list. Someone has penned a series of tasks in red ink on this scrap of parchment. I would like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaging in heavy labor as of late. I fear the embalming enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation room and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish collapsed bodies to be disposed of. When possible, the original contracted shells are to be raised and be made to resume their duties. I have included spare embalming charms with the shelves for the initiates on duty. They are to be used when the shells cannot be repaired with stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluids. Clot charm. Heal and some resistance. Bond charm. AC. Damage resistance. Corpse fly charm. Invoke swarm curse. What is this? What is swarm curse? This corpse fly looks like it was frozen. It appears to be dead, but you can't be sure. The caster can send this cloud to attack at targets. I don't know. I probably won't use any of them. Can this be used on Morty? Probably. One 6 crashing.
Did you see that?
Wait, wrong weapon.
New critical hits boost. Xav just boosted Diablo 2.
Oh, alright.
New critical hits boost. Xav just boosted NWN.
Let's jump in there. Diablo 2, Neverwinter Nights,
New critical hits
Bloodlines,
boost. Xav just boosted Bloodlines.
KOTOR,
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted KOTOR.
Temple,
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Vampire. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium
Temple.
just boosted Temple.
Shining
New
Force.
critical hits boost. Amalanduel just boosted Shining Force.
Sure. Nice, different
New
game
critical
boosts.
hits boost.
Gotta love them.
Parrotwise just boosted Disco Elysium.
Disco
New
Elysium.
critical hits boost. Pensive Elephant just boosted NW United Nations.
What? Is it Neverwinter Nights?
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Temple of Elemental Evil.
What's the third? There's gotta be a third. Killers.
New critical
Alright.
hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Pillars of Eternity.
Thank you so much for the boosts. I think they are done. Feel free to boost if you were about to. The Dustman regards you with a stony gaze. Are you lost? No. I'm here to see someone. Dal. Thank you. Walk away. Oh, you're leaving? Gotta clean the house today, so you'll be lurking. Alright, Gigi. Good luck with it. I will see you soon, hopefully.
Die.
Nice. Was it the crits? Oh, I got hit. I have to reload. I got hit. You always need all the luck with the dishes. Mortuary Sanctum Key. Hammer. What is hammer? 1/6 crushing. Junk. Collection of junk. Mortuary reminder message.
Junk.
This was an Iron Man run. No, this was a no damage run. You're right, I have to restart. I have to start reading the Wikipedia and Moby Games again. This rolled up piece of parchment appears to be some sort of message the skeleton in the mortuary was supposed to deliver. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If it has been misplaced, tell me and I shall go to the high market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contracted workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons and the bolts are wedged in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of these locks on the storage cabinets on the third floor have become stuck again due to the heat. I need the pry bar to snap them open as well. If the pry bar is indeed lost, I will see about procuring the service of a locksmith and having the cabinet's locks replaced. Your aid in this manner would be appreciated. An unreadable signature has been scrawled beneath the message. What is hammer? You never know what hammer might be. It might be many things. It could be the ban hammer, it could be the nerf hammer, it could be war hammer, it could be MJ hammer. Hammer time, exactly. You did the dance. Oh, the pry bar. Okay, let's keep this.
Forced it.
Nice. Nice. A note written on a scrap of dry parchment. Contract the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I'm certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Doll recently informed me that worker 42 exhibited that some walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may have been a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested that it may be following an order issued by a higher-ranking dustman in the past, but I have found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for its behavior, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. The corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewn back on. Several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of its work. The number 79 has been cut into its temple, circumscribed by a fang circle that appears to have been branded on his forehead. Examine the fang circle. The fang circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort, or a rite of passage. You notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if it has some special significance. I wonder if the space between the fangs matched the grooves on this copper earring I have.
Updated my journal.
The corpse makes no reply. It looks like it's too far gone to answer any of your questions. Leave the corpse in peace. Insert your fingernail into the notch that matches where the triangle was pointing in the fang circle you saw on Zombie 79's forehead. You hook your fingernail into the third groove from the top and press it inwards. As you do, there's a click, and the top of the earring snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there's a secret compartment inside the earring. Shake the earring, see if anything comes out. You shake the earring and nothing comes out. Whatever was in the earring is gone now. Discovering the latch to the earring will now allow you to wear it. In addition, the secret compartment may make the earring more valuable to a merchant. Put the earring away. I mean, okay, we opened it, but it serves no purpose, does it? Well, let's have it. This looks to be the corpse of a well-aged, even ancient woman. Aside from the embalming fluid sting, the stitches sealing her mouth, and the numbers 679 stitched onto her right cheek, it's likely she looks only slightly different now than she did in her final years. So, doing anything later? The corpse continues to stare at you. Psst! You see the way she was looking at me? Huh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone? What's it, the eye socket? What are you talking about? Well, are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. Wanted you to go away, maybe. She was obviously too distracted by me to pay attention to some stupid bobbing cat with a big mouth. You? Yeah, right. Trust me, chits beyond the grave don't care about all that physicality, and I've got a body, and I'm all scarred and tough looking. They want guys with spirits. That's me, Chief. You? Corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, Marte, let's go. Are you attacking me? Not the eye socket. Back of the head, okay. This animated skeleton smells horrible, as if it had been only fleshly stripped and prepared. His jaw and major joints are tightly bound with leather straps, and a rough smock has been thrown over it. The number 1221 has been chiseled into his forehead. Examine the skeleton carefully. Someone has taken great care to bind the bones of the skeleton with leather straps woven around the body in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. The straps are secured to metal bolts punched into the skeleton's joints. The skeleton looks like it has seen a great deal of service. Many of its bones are chipped and its numerous fractures are bound with sealant and foul-smelling glues. Try to pry out the skeleton's joint bolts. Whoa, Chief, that's vandalism. Those bolts are probably the only thing holding that bag of bones together. Necromancy only goes so far with these old fellas, you know? So? Oh, it's not a problem. Marta does a strange bobbing motion that you think might be a shrug. Just wasn't sure if you knew that or not. By all means, go ahead. Try and pry out the skeleton's joint bolts. Using your pry bar, you rip the bolts from the skeleton's joints. The skeleton collapses, some of its bones still switching. Sorry about that, bones. Okay. The eye sockets are the ethmoid bone, the more you know.
Die. Damn.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
The corpses here, where did they all come from? Death visits the place every day.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
I'm gone.
I leveled up. I don't think so. I think you are trying to troll me. Wait, did I really level up? I don't see a plus. How does that work in this game? I don't know. Sure. Leather strap. This leather strap used to bind the skeleton workers' bones together. Iron spike. We got lots of crap right now. How much XP do we need to level up? 3,000?
Well, hello.
Hey,
What can I do
Catmas!
for you?
Hello, Catmas. How are you? Great to see you.
Greetings, sire.
Oh, I need 8,000 total, so I need 391 more.
gone.
Alright. We are done here. We got the key.
All right.
So we can go down. Can we also access these rooms now? Yes, we can. But there's nothing here. I guess it's just a shortcut. You are good, that's good to hear. I'm also great. Okay, let's put the quest items here. I mean, these are not quest items, but I don't know if there's a reason to keep them. Probably not. We can... Oh, this is an healing item also. This is also a healing item. Okay. But it's on with 2 sick kids. Ah. I hope they are not too bad. What's wrong with them? Nothing serious, hopefully. Right.
I'm gone.
This worn leather-bound tomb lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor wards and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons, bones, and the manner by which they may be preserved over time. Of particular interest in the section regarding guardians, apparently... of particular interest is the section regarding guardians. Apparently, thus may animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians for the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplates to help shield them from attacks. This book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks like if you could refer to certain sections when the need arises. It looks as if you could. Could I talk to that zombie? This tottering corpse has had its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth, and the number is 732. Okay, so I have been attacking zombie workers, but there is some unique dialogue with some of them. Maybe I should check every time. The threadwork that keeps its ocular cavity sealed looks extremely old. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. You notice he's carrying a huge drum in his hands, as if he's taking it somewhere. Take the tome from his hands carefully. You carefully take the tome from the corpse's hands. It doesn't seem to notice. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments and wards. Okay. It's filled with diagrams and charts detailing various aspects of the necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy. As awkward as the zombie is, it must be extremely strong. Examine the corpse again. Sorry about taking that book from you. It just looked too interesting to pass up. Okay, none of these I've used. They all had numbers, the zombies.
I'm gone.
Well, I mean, I'm not too worried about seeing every single line, so if we missed nothing important with any of the zombies, and I doubt with it at this stage in the game, I'm not worried. But I will be clicking from now on. Yeah, I shouldn't, huh? You there, hold. It was your mom's death anniversary a few days back. Hope she's enjoying the warm climate. I don't know how to, how to respond to that message, Spencer. I'm so sorry. I hope you are not having a hard time, at least. I seem to have gotten turned, okay. You see a stern-looking man in black robes. He's glaring at you suspiciously. You, state your business. I seem to have gotten turned around in these halls. Are there any guys around who can direct visitors? Tasman frowns. He seems skeptical. There are guys that can direct you in the antechamber. Do not wander the mortuary unescorted. Thank you for your assistance. I will go speak to the guide. It's been 5 years and your relationship's never been better. You can still talk to her from time to time. Still talk back. Alright. Ooh, let's not attack these. No! What is it with these Team Dog remasters?
All right.
What is this? 2-7, alright, better weapon already. Three, 3, 2, 1, 1. What is this? Oh, stat skill pickpockets. Let's keep it here. So we are supposed to find our companions. Our companion's body here? Oh! Okay. We found the door already. Oh, we found it! You see a strikingly beautiful ghostly form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Wait.
You! What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you, my love.
Milo, do I know you? Spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me? Do you not remember me, Milo? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate again. The name Dainara. must evoke some memory within you. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind, Dainara. Oh, at last the face show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memories shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Do you know who I am? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love. You are one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. Blessed and cursed? What do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. She points at you. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I'm still trying to get my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me about myself? I know that you once claimed you loved me, and that you would love me until death claimed us both. I believed that, never knowing the truth of who you were, what you were. And what am I? I cannot. She suddenly freezes and she speaks slowly, carefully, as if her voice frightens her. The truth is this, you are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hand lies the spark of life and death.
Greetings!
Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. Hey Giolshka, hello, it's going great, it's going great. How are you? As Dainara speaks the words, a crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. As you lift it up and look at it, you can see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles, and in turn giving strength to your bones. What?
Updated my journal.
And you know Dainara is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. The thought both horrifies you and intrigues you. You have remembered how to raise others from the dead. To access this ability, select Special Abilities button. You can only use this on party members that have died in your presence. It will not work on anyone who does not travel with you. And it will not work on party members you remove from the party while they are dead. I had other questions. Who are you? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. Okay, we had this. Can you tell me where I am? Where are you? Why you are here with me, my love? As in the times when life was something both of us shared. Now it's the eternal boundary that separates us. Eternal boundary? Dainara sounds saddened. It's a barrier I feel you shall never cross, my love. It's the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. I see. Perhaps you could answer some other questions. I need to escape this place. Can you help me? As you're about to ask Dainara the question, it catches in your throat. It occurs to you that if you tell her you are looking for an escape route, she may feel you are abandoning her. If you are going to ask her how to leave, you'll need to be delicate about it.
Shiny ones.
Returned from the trip and had a job interview, plus you were able to buy RTX 4090, so you're in heaven. Your wallet is not. Well, I'm glad for you. I'm happy for you. Enjoy that card. I'm also jealous. Dainara, I am in danger. Can you guide me to a place of safety? I shall return as soon as I can to speak to you again. In danger? Dainara looks concerned. Of course, my love. I will lead you any way I can. She closes her eyes for a moment, and you watch an ethereal zephyr pass through her body, stirring her air. After a moment, the zephyr dies and her eyes slowly open. Perhaps there's a way. Yes? I sense that this place holds many doors shrouded from mortal eyes. Perhaps you could use one of these portals as a means of escape. Portals? Portals are holes in existence leading to destinations in the inner and outer planes. If you could find the proper key, you could escape through one of them. Key? Dainara pauses for a moment, as if attempting to remember. Portals will reveal themselves when you have the proper key. Unfortunately, these keys can be almost anything. An emotion, a piece of wood, a dagger of silvered glass, a scrap of cloth. A tune you hum to yourself. I fear that the dustmen are the only ones who would know the keys you could use to leave their house, my love. I see. Nothing now, Dainara. Though I shall return. Farewell. All the moments, I learned much when I traveled with you, my love, and what you have lost, I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear, or else you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thought. And what is it your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes its hold as the chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now, and Dinora grows quiet. Why are you suddenly silent? No, okay. What is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead for you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. Shall I speak of what I see? Tell me. First, I require a promise. Promise you will return, that you will find some means to save me or join me. Make vow. I swear I will find some means to save you or join you.
This is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time.
Wait for her to continue.
You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive, and be immortal no longer.
Destroy what keeps me alive?
I know that you must die, while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Dial while I still can?
Updated my journal.
I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it's a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. Countless deaths? How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone on long enough. Nothing now, Dinora. Though I shall return. Farewell.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
She smiles, but there's only sadness in it. She closes her eyes, and with an ethereal whisper, she fades. You back with me, Chief? You kind of drifted out on me here. No, I'm fine. Do you know what that spirit was? Hey, spirit? That spectre I was talking to. The woman. You were rattling your bound box with some woman? Where? Marta looks around excited. What did she look like? She was right on top of the beer. Didn't you see her? Hey, no. You just kind of drifted out for a bit there. Just stood there, statue-like. I was a little worried you'd gone addled on me again. No, I'm fine, I think. Let's move on.
Ooh, looks like my skills have
Levels! How do we level up in this game? No, it's not R. It's S, then level. What happens if I don't level up? What happens? Can I keep my levels for
Gialska just boosted Pathfinder.
Sure,
Kingmaker.
let's take care of those.
New critical hits boost. Gialska just boosted Pathfinder. WOTR.
Do we have a third boost? Gothic, alright. More Gothic supports.
New critical hits boost. Gialska just boosted Gothic.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the boosts. I think I am gaining this XP to fighter class, so even if I did not level up, I wouldn't be able to use this XP for the mage class, I guess. So let's just level up. Saving throws have improved, fighting skills have improved, 1 characteristic point gained, 10 hit points gained. Of course, wisdom. Your wisdom surpasses that of mortal man. You gain a substantial bonus to all earned experience points. Can save your level ups for the class. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Look at our AC. It's 10. It's terrible.
I'm gone.
So there's a portal here, but let's try taking the main door. See what happens. We can we snap his neck? We probably won't. I don't want to kill them anyway. Any guides? Thank you for your assistance. I will speak to the guide. That's what we chose last time. You see a tired looking man in a black robe. His narrow face is extremely pale and he doesn't look as if he has been sleeping. His shoulders are slumped and the flesh sags loosely beneath his bloodshot eyes. He looks so lost in thought he doesn't even notice you. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Greetings. The man turns to face you and makes a slight bow. You suddenly notice that his eyes aren't bloodshot so much as they have a red tinge to them. I am Soego. How may I? He suddenly seems to notice your scars and the corner of his mouth twitches. I'm sorry, sir. Are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I had some questions. I do not recall admitting you. Soego looks at you suspiciously, and his eyes gleam red in the light of the torches. May I ask what you are doing here? I am here to see someone. Who are you here to see? I would be more than happy to direct you. I am here to see Dainara. Dainara? There's a woman by that name interred in the Northwest Memorial Hall. Is that who you are looking for? Yes, can you tell me what happened to her? I do not know, but she has been here for quite some time. Her father might know what befell her. He visits here from his offices in the upper ward frequently. It was his wish that she be placed in the memorial hall here. Thank you for the directions. I will go pay my respects. Toigo nods, and his mouth twitches again. He doesn't even seem to be aware of it. Return when you have paid your respects, and I will unlock the front gate for you. It's after 9 bells, so you'll have to leave as soon as you conclude your business. You gotta cook. Alright, Matt. Enjoy your cooking. I will see you next time, hopefully. Thanks, I will return. So we can exit through the front door if you want. I think we have a portal. I'm going to...
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Gioshka. I'm going to make a save and take this portal, see where it leads to. Sarcophagus appears to have been left here for centuries. There's no lid. The exterior seems to be made of solid stone.
I'm gone.
Sigil. Can we enter the mortuary?
All right.
Quick load is not helping me. Oh yeah, that's true. I need to pay attention. This note has been written with remarkable penmanship upon the finest parchment. Vaxis, if you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in fates.
All right.
Can I go back? Alright, I don't want to read that's right now anyway, because I think maybe we can talk to Dianora's father before we leave. So we will go back to the 3rd floor and then we will take this exit and read the letter or whatever that was.
All right.
I know there's a woman interned in the memorial hall on the 1st floor. Could that be she? Most likely, think. Who is her father? Did I misunderstand? Oh, the zombie workers have regenerated, by the way. So, free XP farm? What am I still doing? I am grinding XP. What do you think? Um... Interesting. So there's nothing about her father. It's not really mentioned here. Yeah. That is true. I thought the upper ward was this floor. I guess it's somewhere
Critical
else.
Hits nomination.
Oh,
Quiescent
Sacred?
Pandemonium just nominated Sacred.
Alright, we can do that, sure. Let's see. Is it in the ideas? It is. What am I doing? So... And today is... What's today? Possibly an even longer playthrough than Grim Dawn. Really? I mean, only if it gets selected, of course. Alright, thank you for the nomination, QP.
You two will be nothing but a footnote in the annals of my
Legendary.
achievements.
So I guess the upper ward is somewhere in the city. It's not the upper floor like I thought.
All right.
Gold would be the release version. I don't know. I have no idea. It's not. Yeah. It has to be here. You are right. I will fix them. In fact, I should fix them. I noticed that they were some problems. Let's fix them. All right. Right. There may be other issues with some of the names, maybe. If you ever spot anything. See, there are some. I will fix these as well, then we will continue the game. Oh, you are not seeing. I'm sorry. I was fixing the shadow runs as well. There were problems with the Shadowrun names and the Sacred 1 and 2 gold. I fixed them all. But yeah, there might be other issues with the names if you see any. Waxis, if you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay down for a while. Dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools, and they will certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I've left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Ragpicker's Square. The Dustman will be unwilling to look for you there. Once you have secured a new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Farad is getting those bodies he's delivering to the mortuary. It's apparently causing the Dustmans a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that the stone-faced dustman at the Gathering Dust Bar, Initiate Emoric, I think that fool's name is, has been sending out finders to try and mark Farah's movements. See if you can find out how far along he is and hinder his efforts until we know more about Farah's activities. I don't want Emoric finding out something before we do. Pen. Alright. That's what I said. Dude, am I the nameless one?
Alright.
Angmar, wife of Angmar. This man looks haunted. His eyes are half-lidded, as if he has had trouble sleeping, and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Remember to keep X Star Sapphire type of interventions in which too? Yes, I do. I would, if you could tell me stuff like that in this game, I wouldn't mind at all. Yes. I do want that sort of advice, because I know in this game you can use even the weirdest junk items to open portals. I don't want to accidentally sell them if they're important. I mean, let me put it like this. Do not tell me something is important when I loot it. If I am selling it, if I'm dropping it, tell me I shouldn't do that. But not until I start dropping it. If I'm keeping useless stuff, don't warn me about that. Greetings. The man glances up at the sound of your voice, and his slack expression vanishes. It looks like someone has lit two fires in his eyes. What be your business barging into my house? His eyes narrow, his teeth clench. Get, or I'll send you back to whatever grave you crawled from. Calm yourself, I have some questions. You don't remember all of the details, but you do remember something at the right moment, you'll let me know. Alright, that sounds good. The man's face turns blood red, and he begins shouting, "Are ye daft?" With a snarl, he spits at your feet. "Ye filthy scar-ridden dog, off with ye! Or even the powers won't be able to save your hide." Farewell then. The man throws a parting shot at your back. "You'd best never cross me door again, you rat-stinking bastard." Leave without another word. Let's talk to his wife. This woman looks to be in her middle years, and her hair has streaks of grey running through it. Lines of worry crisscross her face. As she sees you, she seems torn between asking you to leave and calling for the man at the table. "Greetings. You'd best leave, for call me husband. He won't take kindly to you having barged your way into our home."
Have you seen my husband?
Calm down, I just had some questions. She glances towards her husband, worry in her eyes. I have not the time, stranger. Do not be troubling me with such things." "Excuse me, are you alright?" "Me?" She seems surprised. "Oh, aye. She lowers her voice. "You'd best leave, me husband has not been himself of late. You'd best not provoke him with your presence." "I spoke with him, he seems troubled. What's wrong with him?" "He's been out of sorts of late. A touch of the cough, maybe." She gives an unconvincing half shrug. "What's really wrong with him?" I think he's done something he regrets. Her worried expression melts into disrepair. I think he signed one of the death contracts. I cannot imagine what possessed him to do such a foolish thing. Death contracts? The dead, the dustmen, have contracts that give them the right to someone's body after they die. What do the dustmen do with the body after death? Animated with their black magics, turn it into one of the Vulcan dead, make it a worker till. She looks at her husband helplessly, till it rots away. Why did your husband sign such a thing? He may have been god-eager to bring home some more jinx than custom. He's prideful, but he's hurt himself more by doing so. Can this contract be undone? She looks at you surprised and sighs. I've tried. I've spoken to the dustman he did the signing with, but he's cold and chill, like all the dusties. He even lectured me on me husband, as if I had no right to try and help him. Her lips become a tight, thin line, as if picturing the dustman's face. He was cold, cruel, he was. Let me see what I can do. Who was this dustman your husband signed the contract with? Dusty calls himself Gravesand. I know not his first name. He has a table at the dustman bar in the hive, gathering dust. I believe the place is named. We can most like find him there, trying to get more people to sign his contracts. I'll seek him out. Where is this gathering dust bar?
Updated my journal.
Head out to the street outside, go to the memorial stone, then head south and west from there. She taps her finger against her chin. You should run right into it. There's one of them. Her face wrinkles in disgust, walking corpses out front. Very well. I'll go see what I can do. I won't turn away such a friendly gesture. She seems grateful. Then her worried expression returns. But I must ask you to not let on I ask you to do such a thing. My husband has a terrible temper. And if we were to find out... I promise that your husband will not find out. We do not lie. Thank you, stranger. I appreciate your help. It's no trouble. I'll go see about undoing your husband's contract now.
All right.
Dabus. You see a tall creature with a shock of white hair. Its skin has a greenish cast and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It's dressed in the long, flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Greetings. The creature turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around its head. The symbols have a slight glow around them, and they just hover there. Oh, for the power's sake, Pike in Dabus. What's wrong? He's a Dabus. They speak in rebus. These annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we want to. An annoying bunch. My bet, they can't speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What's a Dabus? Chant is their janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking, fixing, and patching up sigil according to their whims. They are worse than corpse flies, Morty sighs. You can't sweat them though, or the lady'll get upset. Lady of Pain? Who's that? She runs the city. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant, and she floats off the ground just like these guys. Morty nods at the Dabus, who is looking at you both. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice, run. I see. The Dabus waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materializes above its head. Then they vanish and a question mark appears. Try to strike up a conversation, see if you can translate what the Dabus is saying. You ask the Dabus several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appears above his head. It's extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. The Dabus waits. Who are you? The Dabus inclines his head slightly and a stream of symbols appear above his head. I am a Dabus. What are you doing? I attend to my duties. Can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? A lone symbol appears above the Dabus's head. This one shows a metallic female mask with blades coming out of the sides. Just looking at the ghastly image makes you uncomfortable. That's all I wanted to know. Farewell. The dab is both slightly. Symbols swirl around his head. Then it turns away. So let's see, I think I saw the map exits somewhere here. Let's see how this works. Okay, that's an automatic transition to this part. There's no map like BG.
Done.
Vines with black leaves, the stems look extremely sharp. Okay, this is the bar. You see a tired-looking woman dressed in tight leather bodice and leggings. The odor of cheap perfume surrounds her like a cloud, and her face is covered with a mask of crude makeup. She smiles as she sees you. Why not just stay and chat with me a bit, Lo? Greetings. The woman looks coyly at you. Now you look to be a blood who's lost something. Maybe I can help you find it, Kata. He smiles slightly. Oh? What good fortune. We probably lost what we are looking for. Back at your keep, miss. Actually, I'm missing a journal. Hey, she seems confused. What you about? I'm not missing anything, but I did have some questions. The woman frowns. I'm not a tout, she frowns, then rubs two fingers together. Unless you got some jinx to pay me for my time. I can pay you how much? For a handsome bashir like yourself, she gives a wide smile, revealing a row of dirty teeth. 3 coppers be enough to loosen my tongue. She licks her lips, then frowns. Other questions of a deeper chant will cost you more though. Sounds fair, here's 3 commas. Aye then. She slips the jinx into her palm, where it promptly vanishes. Now. There were some things I wanted to know. Ask your questions, Lo. I'm looking for someone named Farad. Farad? Now that's one of the greater darks, Lo. If you be wanting to know about that blood, there'll be thrice the coppers of a normal asking. Fair enough, here's 9 commons. She gives your coins a once over, then shrugs and pockets them. What you be wanting to know about old Farad? At that price, anything you can tell me about him. She shrugs. Chantis is a collector boss. Has a whole bunch of bloods in his shadow. Where can I find them? Now, no one knows for that, sure. But if I were to suggest a place, Lo, I'd say Ragpicker's Square. Ragpicker's Square? Aye, a big old heap of rags and trash 3 blocks due west of the mortuary. All the collectors stake their keep there. Chances are Ferris got his keep there too. What's a collector? You know, them souls that pick up debtors for jink. Sorry, lot. They gather bodies? Why? Because they don't got the looks to do what I do. I see. I have some other questions. I'm looking for a journal. No, I never you'd find such a thing, Lo. You might look elsewhere. She smiles suggestively. I know some places you must start. What can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? Hey, Woad. Hello,
New
hello.
Critical hits boost. Woad _ just boosted Diablo
She spits
2.
and makes a half circle around her
New
heart.
critical hits boost.
That's Bladed Witch.
Woad _ just boosted Fallout 2.
All high and mighty.
New critical
Mistress
hits
of all
boost.
Dicity.
Bogu _ Bogu just
Hey, Bogu.
boosted
Hello,
Gonic.
hello. How are you two? Great to see you. And she kills anyone in her shadow. She sends the city eye, she hisses, and leaves the living things in a tarot. Fine, I had some other questions. What can you tell me what's of interest around you? Okay, let's do the boosts first. You got a Diablo Fallout, Gothic. So, assuming Gopnik is Gothic. Diablo Fallout. You are leaving. That is why you don't have enough points, because you are leaving. If you stayed, You would have all the points you need. Can you tell me what's of interest around here? She puts her hand on her hips and pouts. Depends on your interest, Kata. I'm looking for work. She laughs. You're asking me? What? You thinking of becoming one of the sisterhood, are you? She nearly buckles over in laughter. The screeching is similar to a drunken harpies. Eventually, the gales of laughter subside, and she takes a deep breath. Yeah, rich man, yeah. What else is around here of interest? She puts her hand on her hips and pouts. I'm looking for a good time. I already made yen offer, love, and it's not an unfair price. Do you know of nowhere else? Don't know of nowhere else you might be enjoying the delights you'd have with me. Can you tell me about this city? Her eyes narrow suspiciously. The city? What about it? What is it? What sigil, you mean? She shrugs, looks around. Is this beneath your feet and rising theater side of here? She smiles. Makes visitors' stomachs gallop, it does. Where exactly is sigil? Center of the plains to hear it told, she snorts. If you believe that, Wash. Why is it, Wash? She smirks. Well now, Lo, according to the greybeards and scholars and governors and all the rest of them rattling their brain bones, they say the plains go on forever. She taps her head. Who is to say where the center is? I had some other questions. Actually, never mind. Farewell. You're lost, but when you get tired of losing things and need to find something, Slow, you come see me. Hey, Bennett. Hello. It's great to see you. It looks like you have power. That's great. That's great. It's always very annoying when you lose either your internet connection or your power during a stream. The feeling of helplessness is real. How are you today? I hope you are well. Chief, can you support me some Jinx? It's been a long time, it says. I'm not even going to ask how you intend to accomplish this. The woman breaks in. It's twice the cost for the Mimir or any other degenerate. Mimir? Mimir's a Tolkien encyclopedia. That's me, Chief. I see. Well, don't sweat it, Morte. From the looks of her, I'm probably saving you from dying twice. May a pox shrivel your innards. You have the stink and fashion sense of a gothard, and you're twice as ugly.
New taunts, alright.
Morte stares, hypnotized, as the harlot lets loose a stream of obscenities. At the end of the verbal avalanche, Morte is silent for a moment, then turns to you. Wow, Chief! Got a few more taunts for the old arsenal? He turns back to the harlot, who is catching her breath. I'm also in love. All good, that's good to hear. So I just remembered, Morte has this litany of curses, and I think it just got upgraded from the insults hurled by the harlots. It reduces AC. I forgot if I asked Bennett, have you played Planescape Torment? I might have asked.
Alright.
Let's talk to the thugs. You see a heavyset looking man. He has a stone-faced expression. Greetings. The man looks at you for a moment, grunts, then raises his hand, revealing a wicked dagger. He smiles evilly and begins twirling it in a menacing arc. Attack him. Let's use it.
Slattern.
You bought the game when you were in high school, when RPGs were fashionable. What do you mean when RPGs were fashionable? They still are. But as you may or may not know, you are terrible with RPGs. Still have oh, you had the original box? Wow. That is impressive. No, don't run away. Come on, don't do this. All of your classmates were playing RPGs and nothing else. Well, you just described me. Well, I do play adventures. The stick bronze bracelet is heavy, simple, and interesting. Okay, we can sell it. I think this is also vendor trash. Back with your food, that's great to hear.
Welcome back.
Don't want to part with that.
This is your eye. It looks like it's in better days.
Don't want to part with that.
We can't take our eye out.
Don't want to part with that.
He doesn't want to part with that.
Done.
Anyway, this game, Bennett, it's not difficult. You know, most RPGs are difficult with their combats. This is not like that. This is just a great story.
Casual.
If you are not worried about the exorbitant amount of reading, because it's like a novel, a long novel. You might consider playing this if you would like to play an RPG sometime.
Hike off.
You see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horn shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. Hike off. Greetings. The girl ignores you. Who are you? The girl sneers, then makes an obscene gesture with her tail. Back off, you clueless sod. Hey, easy, I just had some questions. Aye, what's it you want? Can you tell me where I am? You're lost, but you're about to find trouble. Make yourself lost somewhere else, Baba. I'm looking for someone named Farad. Do you know where I can find him? Aye, I might say more if you sweeten the question, aye? She clicks her tongue and rubs two fingers together. Jink jink, aye? Jink jink? Hey, Dragon! Yes! Planescape Torment. How are you, Dragon? It's great to see you. For it's already difficult to keep in your head a box of an RPG game. Why don't you sell it to me, Bennett? I would happily buy it from you. For a reasonable price, of course. She missed money. Best game ever? I agree. Period. Best game ever. Oh. Aye, she glanced at Morty, then shrugs. But Skull said, hard coin. Alright, how much? How much is it to you to know, aye? She studies you, then folds her arms. Come on, I haven't got all day, I haven't. How about 10? That's enough? That lump of a copper isn't enough to whet a fate's appetite. You'll be needing more if you want to make friends here, Tard. How about 20 then? Aye, alright then. She pockets the money. It's gone so quickly, you have no idea where it vanished to. Look for him in the alley spireward from the mortuary. That's the south of and west of mortuary, aye? Very well, I had some other questions. Sadly for his... Oh, of course, obviously I didn't think of that, yeah. Anyway, I was joking around anyway. For 9.99 bitcoins. Yeah, I think I can find an easier one on eBay. Probably. Very well, I had some other questions. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen one? She looks at you strangely. Nay, I've seen nothing like that. I haven't. Alright. I can't help but notice that you have a tail. Do I now? The girl looks at her tail. So do I. And here I was thinking that it was a trick of me eye. My, aren't you a sharp cutter? She bares her teeth. Why don't you piss off to whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? Me nor me tail is for trade jig. Alright, I was just It's just as well neither you nor your tail are for sale. You couldn't squeak out a living with them anyway. What are you about, did you blighter? Say it again. He said and I agree that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. Which is worse? He said and I agree that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. He said and I disagree that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. He said that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. Let's agree. Oh, aye? It's good I sell corpses then, aye? Yeah, look ready for the dustman's furnace, the both of you. Her tail begins to lash back and forth. Don't make you put you into that book. Sell corpses? Aye, the dustman pay for a little jink for anyone with the will to scrape daggers off the street and bring them to the mortuary. This is me territory though, so don't you even think about fishing for daggers here, right? Your territory? Aye, my territory. What is the gulf between your ears so wide that new words echo? Ah, you ask too many questions, Cap. Pike off and let's someone else with your questions. I just had one more question. Bar that, I have nothing more to say to you, Bark. Git. We go.
I've never seen something so ugly. I've not.
Let's reload.
Deaders today said walking ones looks like.
I don't want to offend her. He didn't say anything, but I'm still curious. Why do you have a tail? The girl's eye narrowed to slits. Are you daft? Can it be that you're the dumber than stone, or mayhap you are the power of ignorance? May the dabbers break you over and make you straight. Look. She's a tiefling, Chief. They got some demon's blood in them, and that makes them paranoid and defensive. Nice tail, though. Shame is plastered on such an ugly body. Whoa now. You better let your bun backs, you full-mouthed mimir. Before I splits it from my ear jaw. Jig? Posture check. How dare you posture check me? But I will take the hydrate gladly. Thank you, QP. Why don't you try and split my jaw, chit? All I'm hearing is a lot of chatter from some hive trash. Drop a punch, I dare you. I'll bite your legs off. Enough! Aye, that's right. Leash your Mimir tired or I'll bury him with his body, Jig. Mimir? What are you talking about? Aye, Mimir. What the gulf between you is so wide, me yours echo? Egypt. You still haven't answered my question. What's a Mimir? Mimir is a Tolkien encyclopedia. That's me, Chief. Got it. She glanced at Mort, then you, then sneers. I guess I know which one of you has the brains, eh? Yeah. Look, I have some other questions. Nothing. Farewell. Aye, pack up to whatever you came from then. Farewell to you too.
I know deaders today said
I'm
walking
gone.
ones looks like.
The posts. This filthy-looking corpse is in bad shape, its shoulders are slumped, and one of its legs is broken, causing it to lean to one side. Stains cover it from head to toe, judging from the smell and the texture. The stains run from the rotten fruit to mud and bird droppings. To add to the indignity, graffiti has been carved into his body, and several notices have been nailed into his chest, back and head. Examine the corpse. Despite the many stitches, the corpse's rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. You'd guess that this zombie is frequently used as a target practice.
Hungers.
Hey, Baldur's Gate Nord with a high roll again. Hello, welcome in. How are you today? You'd guess that this zombie is frequently used as target practice. The fruit and mud stains aside, some of the tears in the skin still have rocks and bits of glass lodged in them. One wicked-looking cobblestone is still embedded in the side of its head.
We're having a real moment here.
Yes, too bad you couldn't back your words with your roll. See, I will show you how to roll.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Alright, it's still higher. It's still higher than Booga Boogus. Try out the cobblestone. You grab a hold of the cobblestone and pull it out of the corpse's head. Trace of brain matter and rotting flesh slowly drip from it. It looks like whatever was in its head turned to ooze long ago. Nice. Nice rolls. Examine the other notices. A number of leaflets have been ruined by rain, but some of them are still legible. One tacked to his back is from something called the Office of Vermin and Disease Control.
I have become death, Destroyer of worlds!
Cat roll. The cat is the destroyer of worlds. The one on his forehead looks like a bill of fare from a restaurant, one of his chest looks like an official notice, and another appears to be some sort of want ad. Look at the post for Office of Vermin and Disease Control. To those high citizens wishing gainful employ with the most honorable and generous sigil government, inquire forthwith at the Office of Vermin and Disease Control to help stem plague of brain rats. Bounty is paid. Copper given for each rat tail brought. Tails must be genuine and from rat only. No cat, dog or fiend tail accepted. Office several streets south and west of Mortuary Gate in Lower Hive. Ask for official inspector in charge with respected Finis T. Lords.
Hello,
39th.
my friend. Stay a while and listen.
It's getting worse. Maybe you should not roll anymore. Examine the other notices. Examine the bill of fare. Someone has posted a bill of fare for the Gathering Dust Bar, but the bill of fare cannot be read, as the words Smoldering Corpse Bar have been scrawled in charcoal over the bill. Fine. Fine. Roll as many times as you like. It's getting better. That's true, actually. Examine the official notice. Public notice. By the order of the Judiciary Council and in accordance with the citizenry of Sigil, let it be known those defacing a registered servant of the Dustman, either by graffiti, malicious attack, or by posting notices, will constitute felonious assault. And the perpetrator will be... Ooh, that is high. And the perpetrator will be answerable for the vandalism of said servant, by order of the Hall of Speakers. Examine the want ad. Wanted, able-bodied person willing to investigate a matter of the utmost importance to the Dustman cause, will offer suitable compensation upon successful completion of said task. Interested parties inquire with initiate Norosh Gathering Dust Bar. Ignore the notices, examine the graffiti. The graffiti runs from obscenities about the Dustman to slogans glorifying what appear to be local gangs. One piece of graffiti catches your eye. Someone has carved the name Farad on the corpse's left arm, then slashed an X across it. It's pronounced like Norosh. Yes, exactly. That's what I thought. Or Bob. It's always Bob. You see a heavyset man with sharp features and a painted expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him, and unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have baited recently. As you approach, he looks up hopefully and calls out in a high voice, "Craddock, good sir." What? His awful expression dies as he studies your face. "1,000 apologies, good sir, if I have given offense." He gives a slight bow. "I am called Bane the Sender, third child of Daybane the Sender. I am one of the many runners in the employ of the House of Senders." "No apologies necessary, Bane. What do you want?" "1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I see Craddock, an overseer in the hive." Bane looks like he is in pain, but alas, he eludes me. He looks at you helpful again. "Could it be you? Have you heard of such a man?" "I'm sorry, I haven't." Bane gives a deep sigh. "I am bound to deliver a message to him, and as yet, fortune has chosen not to favor me." "I might be able to find him and deliver your message, for a price." Bane's face lights up like a lantern. "Of course, good sir. If you can find this Craddock and pass along the message, I shall pay you for your troubles." "Alright, what's the message?" Bane recites the message almost like a mantra. "The shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day or there will be a penalty." Bane frowns. "I am told that Craddock will know of the shipment to which the message pertains. If I see Craddock, I will pass along the message. Is there anything else you can tell me about him before I go that might help me find him?" "He is said to be a giant of a man, stern of features, that he is an overseer in one of the hive marketplaces. Alas, I know little else than that, good sir." "I see. That's enough to go on for now. Pain bows. Thank you, sir. Should fortune favor you and you are able to bear this message to Craddock, be so kind as to return and tell me of it. I will see to it your efforts are rewarded. Very well.
Updated my journal.
Northwestern portion. This is not a building. A sense of great loss hangs over this elderly woman like a dark cloak. As you watch her, a long, sad sigh escapes her lips. Greetings. She looks up at your face, cloudy eyes, squinting and straining to see you clearly. Forgive me, young cutter, but I'm an old woman and don't see so well. Do I know you? Perhaps, but I don't know you. She mulls your answer over for a moment, nodding. What was it you wanted then? I had some questions. Questions? Her expression curdles. Oh no, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Name, job and all that rot, eh? Well, I won't have it. Off with you. I'm not an adventurer. Bar that. The woman jabs her fingers at you. I watched the dustman put the name on me husband. Damn his soul, me son and both me daughters on their memorial. Adventurers all of them. Why, I swung quite a sort myself in the day. So I knows one when I meets one. The old woman seems to be working herself into a fit. Her face has become flushed and flecks of spittle fly from her lips as she howls at you. Let her continue her tirade. I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. It will take a while, yes. I'll bet you got all sorts of old barmy questions. She mimics your heroic stance. Greetings, I have some questions. Can you tell me about this place? Who is the Lady of Pain? I'm looking for the magic girdle or swank iron. Have you seen it? Do you know where a portal to the 2817 plane of the abyss might be? Do you know where the holy flaming frostbrand, Gronk slain, Vorpalhammer of wounding and returning and shooting lightning out of your bum is? She spits. Dang all of it. Only gets you in the dead book. I ought to kick you in the skins for even pestering a poor old woman about it all. Now go away and leave me in peace. Leave. Okay, this was a random NPC. You see a haggard woman wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty, and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is a fused lump of flesh. It looks melted, like wax exposed to great heat. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
What is it you want of me? The woman's accent is thick, and you are having difficulty making out what she's saying. You want me to leave? Not live in this city, so I'm not. I can't. I tried. It's not a city. It's a prison to everywhere. Everywhere? There's worlds, her eyes gleam madly. Plains that be sinking sands, fields thirsty nettles be, slightless worlds where your limbs are given life and hate, cities of dust whose people are dust and whisper ash, the house without doors, the twilight, the twilight lands, the singing winds. She starts to sob quietly, but she seems all out of tears, and shadows, the terrible shadows there be. Where are these places? Where's them places? She flings the lump of her right hand in an arc, gesturing at this escape. There's all here be doors, here's everywhere. Doors? You are not knowing this? She squints at you and her teeth start chattering. Tell you I will. Beware every space you walk through or touch in this thrice-cursed city. Doors, gates, arches, windows, picture frames, the open mouth of a statue, the spaces between shelves. Beware any space bounded on all sides. All these are doors to other places. What do you mean? Every door has a key, it does. And with this key they show their true nature. An arch becomes a portal. A picture frame becomes a portal. A window becomes a portal. All eager to take you someplace else. They steal you away. She raises the lump of her right hand. And sometimes what's on the other side takes part of you as tithe. Tithe? Is that how it's pronounced? What are these keys? The keys number as many as the doors of this city. Every door a key, every key a door. Her teeth start chattering again, as if she's called. And a key is anything. It may be an emotion, an iron nail held between your second and fifth fingers, a thought 3 times. Like Beetlejuice. Toad once in reverse, or it may be a glass rose. And these are all keys that open these doors.
Updated my journal.
Tithe. Yes. Thank you. Yes, her teeth start chattering, and she clenches her mouth closed and squints her eyes. Yes, can't leave, can't leave. How did you get here?
Updated my journal.
From... She seems to calm slightly, and her eyes take on a 1,000-league stare. Came from a place else from here, almost a life ago. Hummed a tune by a glade with 2 dead trees that had fallen together. A brilliant door opened in the space between the crossed trees, showed me this city on the other side. I stepped through, and it here. Why can't you go back? Tried. She tries to sob again, but no tears come. Tried. All doors here lead to other places. She shudders and grips her melted right hand. We went through tri-stand portals, some a purpose, some accident. None of them right. Can't find my way back. There must be a portal that can take you back. Can't even leave here, this square. And there, the place of death behind the gate waits for me. She points at the mortuary behind the gate, then turns back to you, her face desperate. Can't go anywhere in this city. You can't go anywhere? What do you mean? Anything could be a door. Any arch there, any door here. Could be a portal. Don't know the key. Could get us sent to another horrible place. Her teeth start chattering again. Gotta stay away from the closed spaces. All could be doors. Could have a key on me and not be knowing it. You are afraid to go through any door or arch because it might be a portal. She nods, her teeth chattering. How long have you been afraid of this? She squints. Since the last time I walked through the last portal, the place where me hand... She stops. Since me 10th turning. I'm in me 4th 10th turning that now. I'm in me 4th 10th turning that now. Her teeth begin chattering again. 30 years? You haven't walked through any door for 30 years? Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up at you, her teeth still chattering. If you got here, there must be a portal that can take you back. It's only a matter of finding it. She smiles, her teeth aren't chattering because she's cold. They are moving around inside her mouth, her gums twisting as teeth shift about. They rise and recede as you watch, chattering as they rattle against each other. What? She hisses at you. Only takes one portal you steps through an accident to drive the fear into you. I went through Tristan, lost me hands, burned me flesh, and lost me sense. She looks at her feet. No more, no more. Hey, Jay Frisbee. Congratulations on starting Planescape, yes. Thank you so much. How are you today? It's great to see you. I am sorry. If I can find some means to help you, I will. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
How am I liking so far? Well, as I expected, it's amazing. But again, as I expected, this out of reading, my throat is already hurting. But yeah, really enjoying. But it's going to be tough, that's for sure. A lot of reading. Dealing with endless leaves in the yard. Oh, good luck with that. Fun fact, this is not an FPS because there was no guns. Really? Alright. Why did we become enemies suddenly? Alright, I think we are dying.
I'm gone.
Sure, why not?
All right.
Good as done.
I'm gone.
What's up?
Done.
Yes. In fact, I voluntarily spoiled myself. I made a search on the internet, on the wiki, about what kind of a character I should play because I knew I need high wisdom to get the best ending. I also looked up what stats I need for all of the all of the dialogue options in the game. So I actually got spoilers about a good character build, and I decided to play a mage with 18 wisdom, 17 intelligence, and 13 charisma. I mean, make the character that way.
Did you see that?
I'm hurt. I'm gone.
Okay. So here. Quentin. The obsidian monument has names chiseled on it. I don't think it's much of a spoiler for this, really. It's more like a bad game without knowing. Yes, I mean, I only looked it up.
Save game.
I only looked it up because I already knew stats were important, and especially wisdom was important. I just wanted to make a good character and not regret making a subpar character.
Backseat.
Permission to backseat. What are you going to backseat about? All right. Quentin. The man before you looks to be middle of height and years. He's stout with a thick, bullish neck, and his shoulders are hunched, as if a great weight was pressing upon them. He wears an impatient look as he stares at the black monolith in front of him. It'll be very deep. The hint is you can't die. What? What do you mean? Next you are going to tell me we don't have a name. Greetings. The man throws you a glance. There's room, Cutter. No need to ask my leave to stand here. Actually, I want to know what this monolith was. It's a tombstone for the plains, he scoffs. The graveyards of names are scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name's the one that'll split this stone in twain. He points at the base of the monolith. Quentin, right here. Hammered in just hard enough to send the damn thing crashing down. Both would be wrong. Tombstone for the plains. Aye, Quentin smiles ruefully. The dusties scratch the names of the dead on this monument here. He gestures around him, and on the walls of this place, not enough space by my reckoning, but no matter. They do their best, can barely read half the names. What are you doing here? Reading the new arrivals, try to find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew them, nothing more. The dustmen record the names of all that have died on this monument. Aye, they scratch them off on this rock, and scratch them on the walls in this place too. Quentin scoffs. I don't know why they take the trouble to take accounting out of that. The dusties have more care for the living. The living? Aye, you know about the dustmen mourners that come to this place. They aren't mourning the dead seas, they are mourning the living. You can barely get a word in them edgewise without them asking to mourn some poor living burg for a year. Why do they mourn the living? You got me there, Cutter. He shrugs. Might want to put the question into them. Seems to be the dead are thrice worth the pity of any poor sod living in this pit. He knows at the monument. Every name on there is blessed in my book. It is. Ever know anybody who came back after their name was put on here? You mean come back from death? Quentin shakes his head. Not a one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies. And that's the way of things, he shrugs. Still, considering the plane's gone forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. I suppose so. Say, I had another question for you. I see, thanks. The obsidian wall has thousands of names carved into it. This woman's face looks broken and she's covered in scars. They look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She's cradling the shreds of several rags in her hands and is staring emptily at the wall of the monument. At the names there.
A real moment here.
Nice one, Jay Frisbee. Everyone is, most people are rolling low today. We had some high rolls, but mostly low. Myself included. Greetings. Got you back. The woman's teeth peel back, displaying a row of black canines. What do you want of Sotai? What's the matter? What's wrong? Those Chaos Men wrecked my carts, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters who tried to stop them. Not sisters anymore. Now there's nothing but names on this memorial wall. Chaos Men? Chaos Men affection, they says. What they are is an adult bunch that runs wild through the hive and does them whatever they please. We never did no harm to them. Then they lope in like dogs and tear apart anything within their reach. Who are these Chaos Men who attacked you? They are a hiver gang, a bunch of adult sods that call themselves the Starved Dogs Barking or some such barmy nonsense. Their actions were unjust. If you wish, I can see that the matter is rectified. If 3 deaths they caused, then 3 deaths shall these starved dogs suffer. A copper earring in your purse if you pen 3 of those murdering sods in the dead book, Jig. I'll see to it that they are put in the dead book. Can you tell me where they might be found? Go out the south gate spireward from here, then walk around the block until you come to a place where men run in circles, howling at the sick sky. There's the starved dogs there. Yeah, I've been to that block. It's the one with all the harlots and drunks out of here. I'll go there and return shortly.
Updated my journal.
Wait, I thought we killed a few of them. Maybe we have to kill new ones. You see a dustman with a crooked smile frozen on his face. Despite the smile, his eyes are as dull as stones. His right arm is shorter than the left, and he keeps it tucked to his side, as if cradling a small child. Greetings. The dustman's eyes slide over you. Name. The way he speaks the word, it sounds like the tolling of a bell. I don't know. No name, can't help you. The dustman speaks in a curious sing-song voice. Oh, that's what I was wary of. No name, can't help you. Dustman speaks in a curious sing-song voice. Need to give a name if you want to see where it's died. What?
Updated my journal.
Given a name when you are born, give it back when you need it no more. Death of names, death of names. His eyes swim across the monolith, down the walls of the area. Buried many names here, death of names has. Tell me a name, I'll show you his grave. Dionara. His eyes roll to the back of his head, then pop back. With a wild gleam, his eyes run across the walls of the monument, scanning the names at inhuman speed. He then points at the section of the wall. Buried. Examine the spot he's pointing at. Chiseled into a black stone, in tiny cramped writing, is the name you requested. It's almost lost beneath the sea of names around it. I had another name. Doll. Not that yet, that name is not buried here. Not time, not time. Adan. Not that yet, that name is not buried here. Not time, not time. Who is Adan? Can you bury a name for me? He nods, then unfolds his small hand from where it is cradled on his side. It looks atrophied. It's the size of a child hand. Cost Jinx to bury a name. 3 coppers, 3. No names today, farewell.
New critical hits boost.
Nice.
Baldur's Gate nerd just boosted Icewind Dale EE.
Sounds good. Mausoleum. Let's check what it is. Oh, I cannot answer this? Am I missing the transition or?
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Icewind Dale? Alright. Any more, Baldur's Gate nerd? Any other boosts? Idol. Nah, alright. That sounds cool. Shilandra.
Done.
Blast, I almost said it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they are evoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Well, what did you want? My apologies for disturbing you. Farewell. Wait, what? I was imagining we could learn the mage class here. Aww. I was happy for a second there. And yet another interruption. A person cannot even find privacy within one's own home. Please leave before I summon the guards, or better yet, I'll try out the new spell I've been toying with. My apologies for disturbing you. Farewell. Let's try again. Okay, she does not do anything. I was hoping this was the mage trainer, since she was talking about spells, but apparently it's not. Let's go here.
I'm gone.
Chief, what are we doing in here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, alright?
No, that's alright. Before you is a young dustman with stubble on his chin and dark circles beneath his eyes. He's staring at the wall with a somber expression. Greetings. You love Morty, who doesn't? A flying skull, hurling insults was not low. Dustman doesn't look up. He stares straight ahead, as if he is seeing something several leagues beyond the walls of the bar. Can I ask you some questions? Dustman doesn't respond. He keeps staring into the distance. Alrighty then, Morty hisses at you. Let's go, Chief. This dusty might be as well be fertilizer. Fair enough. Let's get out of here. As you turn to leave, the dustman suddenly speaks, his voice barely a murmur. You have to strain to hear the words. You think he says something about wanting to die. What did you say? The boy's expression does not flicker. Do you want to die? Yes. Do you? Yes. He studies you. Why do you want to die? Okay, let's think about this. What is there to live for? I'm trapped in the city filled with beasts and monsters with no recollection of how I got here or why. I'm a stranger both to the city and to myself. Life holds nothing of value for me. No, because it is denied to me, that alone makes me desire it. Perhaps, but no. There is something missing inside me. I'm here to speaking with you, but still somehow I feel hollow inside. No matter what I do, I cannot shake the feeling. I think death may be preferable. Probably no. I think it's possible that I may learn something about myself in death that I cannot in life. I think this is the best one. The dustman listens silently after you speak. He does not respond, merely watches you. He looks like he's thinking.
Bogu just boosted blob mines. Come and work this time.
Alright. Blob lines. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Bogu. Do you want to die? Is that why you asked? Yes. Why do you want to die? This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue the charade any longer. His face wrinkles in disgust. I do not wish to continue the charade any longer. His face wrinkles in disgust. Why would anyone wish to remain in this foul city in the center of a multiverse that feeds on pain and hatred? Death is silent, comforting. That's a bleak outlook. There's a lot more to life than pain and hatred. This is living? He bares his teeth and his hands clench. This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue the charade any longer. That is silence, comforting. Trust me, it's not. Hey, Board Game Helen. Seems to be really excited. Maybe for this game. How are you, Ray? It's great to see you. Welcome. Trust me, it's not. The boy seems irritated by the comment. And how do you know? I think I've died before. I don't remember much about it, though. The dustman blinks, then sneers. You lie. No man can die more than once, not without being resurrected by mighty magics. Try and kill me then, see what happens. He looks at you skeptically. Nay, I think not, even if I felt the urge to do so. Then I shall force you to watch me. I'll show you what death holds. What do you mean? He looks like he wants to turn away, but he cannot. You can't seriously. Take your hands, twist your neck. Your vision slowly returns. Your death felt different this time. You see a waiting death standing above you. He looks horrified and fascinated. He has propped you into a chair and is looking apprehensively at the other bar patrons. They don't appear to have noticed or have mistaken you for a drunk. Convinced now? Are you one of the Walking Dead? No. Then what are you? I don't know. But I die and I'm reborn. Yet you still think, you still feel? Yes, but there is a hollowness. Something is missing, and it eats at you, never leaves you at peace. To be dead and still think and feel. Will misery never leave a body be? The thought seems to horrify him. Even death is no release. Indeed, perhaps you should not be so quick to abandon this life before knowing what the next life holds for you. The boy falls silent, thinking. Eventually, he turns back up to you. Your worst care waits, sir. And a fresh perspective. I will do as you have said. That's all I ask. Live, grow old, and learn. Farewell.
All right.
Norosh, or whatever. You see a spindle-thin dustman carrying black robes. His stiff black hair springs forth from his skull like a crown of spikes, or his leper-white skin is drawn sharply across his skull. He's frowning into his drink and mumbling to himself. Greetings. The dustman looks up, blinks once, then looks you up and down, studying you. As he studies you, he takes one of his spiked locks and points at himself with it. Noroch, Initiate, Dustman, Guard. I'm here about the posting outside. The dustman looks you up and down. Many troubles have I. Help can you? A mausoleum awakes, the dead walk, the dead disturbed, the dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the undead, and copper coins will I pay. Very well, where is this mausoleum?
Updated my journal.
Norwich nods. Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from Black Monument. Go to Arch and a semicircle over your heart with this finger you will make. He wiggles the index finger on his right hand. To the mausoleum go you will. I'll look into it then. Farewell. Have you played this board game, Evan? How do you feel about this game? Before you is a tall, silent figure. He could easily pass for a statue, although the deep furrows in his face and brow make you wonder if the sculptor was a little too eager in defining the face with the chisel. He looks well over 50 years old, but exactly how much over 50, it's hard to tell.
Posture check.
As he slowly turns to look at you, you catch the dull sheen of copper in his eyes. Never played it, you saw bits of it on other streams. I recommend you do. Especially if you are a fan of RPGs, if you are a fan of good stories, I recommend that you play this game. As Dragon says, I also agree that it's the best game ever, and I'm not even exaggerating. Greetings. Old Copper Eye stares at you. His eyes are difficult to make out past the black well of his eye sockets, but they look to have a coppery sheen about them. I have some questions. Copper Eye says nothing. Ah, never mind. Farewell. Emorik is here, okay. You see a heavyset man with dark skin and grim features. He is dressed in dustman robes and is regarding you with a stony gaze. Greetings. You still have the look of one lost. The man's voice is like stone settling. Did the wind send you, or are you here with purpose? Who are you? I am Emorik, factotum and initiate of the Fourth Circle. Is this your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. He pauses, as if trying to emphasize a point. The dustmen here are my students. They are under my protection. Can I ask you some questions? Emorik waits. Is this your bar? Can you tell me about the Dustman faction? Dustmen seek the true death. Some call it oblivion, but this is incorrect. To Dustmen, the true death is freedom from the chains of this false life. False life? This life that many cling to with their emotions is a false existence. As long as one clings to it, they will continually be reborn into it. One must divest themselves of emotion to escape this cycle. Is this your bar, Haban? Exactly. I see. Can you tell me how your faction is organized? Dustmen are organized into 5 circles. The 5th circle is made of the lowest rank of Dustmen, initiates. The 1st circle is comprised of the highest ranking Dustmen, the ruling body of our faction. I have come here in search of a journal. These eyes have seen no journal. Perhaps your search will take you elsewhere. I am searching for a man named Farad. Have you seen him? I would know why you seek the collector Farad. He stole something from me. Emorik remains silent. His gaze is unnerving. He doesn't seem to blink. Why do you want to know my business with Farad? The collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary of late. One must ask where these bodies are from. Perhaps I could find out where these bodies are from. How would you do such a thing? I would track down Farad and ask him. If you spoke with Collector Farad and returned with his answers, you will have done a great service for the Dustman. Find where the dead he brings to us are from, and you will be rewarded. Very well, I will find Farad, speak to him, and find out where these dead bodies he brings you are from. Emorik nods. Your path is our path. Return here when you have the Collector Farad's answers. Can you tell me where he is? Very well. No, sorry. Can you tell me where he is? It is not known to me where the Collector Farad is. He hides from the eyes of the Dustman. I would seek other collectors and ask them your question. And I already told us, right? Very well. I must take my leave. I'm not going to say we want to join the Dustman faction. I must take my leave. Farewell. Seer the Skeptic, and we have Mortai Gravesend. As you turn away, you notice Mortai staring at you. Hey, what is it? Did you see the way that cadaverous beauty was staring at me? Mortai's teeth chatter, as if in anticipation. She was looking for some lucky cutter to throw her coffin. Please, don't start this again. Mortai ignores you and becomes thoughtful. I don't really mind the attention, actually. It's just that I like to be seen as something more than just a skull, you know? I have feelings that go beyond my base animal instincts. I want courtship, not some fortnight fooling around the mausoleum. Mortai, you are a skull. Nobody can help but see you as a skull. Accept it. Yeah, well, I may just be a skull, but I've got a big heart. Actually, you don't have one of those. What? Were you dumped into my life to sip it on my dreams and aspirations? Fine, be that way then. I don't have a heart, but I do have a soul. Well, actually, I'm betting you'd forget it. Let's go. The collectors work for the Reapers. Well, I don't fear the Reapers, so no worries. As you approach, the elderly woman turns and stares at you. La, look who is come a-calling on Seer today. That's Tyr's son. She looks you up and down, then shakes her head in disbelief. By every power and its mother, boy, what crypt did you crawl out of? Joke. Well, the crypt was losing its charm, so now I'm looking around for the right place to die. Know of anywhere? She barks a laugh that rattles your ears. Ha! Not here, unless you want to die of boredom. What's wrong with you? Someone pinch your sense and your sight, boy. She waves her hand around the bar. Look around, what do your eyes tell you? A bunch of fun-loving dustmen drinking happily and conversing merrily, celebrating life to its fullest. You've got a clever tongue there, boy. Mayhap your tongue is cleverer than you are. Seer squints at you, then snorts. That explains the scars. But it doesn't explain why a dustman is standing here ridiculing other dustmen. Care to explain that one? Are you a dustman? A dustman? I suppose. Seer sniffs. I've seen enough sand to pass through the hourglass while wearing these robes. This body is almost ready to pay the ferryman. She chuckles, but there's not much mirth to it in it. Are you afraid of dying? Course I am, boy. Who isn't? She frowns and glances around. Well, except dustmen. They're not afraid because they've been swallowing so much of their own bad droppings over the decades they blinded themselves into thinking that that is some kind of release. It is a release of a sort. So what sparked this crisis of faith? Hey, Dark Fury, one of the best written stories in the entire gaming industry. I will take it one step further. I think it's one of the best written stories. Period.
Hey, hey, hey.
Not just in the gaming industry. How are you, Dark Fury? It's great to see you. So what sparked this crisis of faith? She shrugs. Life, I suppose. It's... She frowns. Ah, never you mind. I won't bore you with these niggling details. I'd like to know, actually. Oh, would you? She looks at you skeptically. How old do you take me for, boy? Truth. Old. She snorts. Well, you're wrong. I am really old. Now, I've spent most of my long years teaching dustmen. I've seen many dustmen whelps grow within our order, taught them the ways of the faction, kept the faith, preached the tenets of the faction. She frowns. And so on, and so on. No questions, no doubts. This life was merely an antechamber that led to the true death. What happened? Well, a half month back, I went sick with the fever. She sighs. She sighs. I thought it was the end. It rattled my cage. Oh. Her face becomes a stone. There's something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls, nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Oh, Seer is so fortunate. She shall soon be relieved of the burden of life. Burden of life? That's when it struck me. That? For you, Mass Effect Trilogy is the best RPG, then BG, then PT. But you're biased. Well, I mean... this is not there is not an absolute answer. There is no absolute lists of best games ever. It's subjective, right? It's different for everybody. I personally like Mass Effect 1, but I don't really love 2 and 3. Exactly, that is true. That there's something, a queer expression comes over her features, addled about not appreciating your life. The dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering, is it? That we should be happy to pass on into oblivion, should we? She shakes her head. Questions, questions, and precious few answers. It doesn't sound like you believe in the dustman philosophy anymore. I suppose I have got a swarm of doubts all buzzing in my skull. She rubs her temples. Hard to get them all to be quiet sometimes. They need to be fed some answers, and I haven't got them all worked out yet. What will you do? To be square, boy, I don't know. Seer sighs. That's the problem with doubt. I can't even trust that what I'm feeling is true, or if I'm scared of death only because of my brush with the fever, or even what I should do. Is this a passing thing? I don't know. Seer, if you had truly believed in the dustman philosophy, then your brush with fever would not have left you with such doubts. The other option, Seer, I would treat this as a test of your belief. It sounds like these feelings are only temporary. All those years of devotion to the dustman could not have been false. I won't lose my voice reading all these lines. I probably won't. But that's just a hope. I might. I'm drinking a lot of water and coffee, so... He will because he's keep reading all neighborhood lore as a practice. No, that's exactly the wrong approach to this Bogu. I won't lose my voice because I didn't read the neighborhood lore. You thought of that before you landed on Planescape Torment? Oh wow, you thought about it, that's why you voted it. Always, ever the troll, Bogo is ever the troll. Well, thank you for voting on Planescape Torment. I'm loving playing this game. We will choose the first option. Seer, if you had truly believed in the Dustman philosophy. Seer stares at you, then nods slowly. Maybe so, maybe so. She frowns, her face wrinkling up in concentration. I'll have to chew it over some more. You should. It's no small matter. La now, enough of me rattling on about my woes. Seer stares at your scars. You look like you've shared a few handshakes with death yourself. Hasn't that changed your view somewhat? Doesn't it make you appreciate life a bit more? Well, my brushes with death are a lot closer than those of other people. I can't seem to die, at least as far as I know. Seer blinks. You're rattling my coffin. It's true. Strange are the ways of the plains, and I've seen too much to throw any tale out with the wash. She studies your face. If it's true, why does this happen? Schadenfreude in this channel is overwhelming today. All I know is I woke up in the mortuary with no memory and covered with enough wounds to kill me 3 times over. Now, don't be saying that too loud, she glanced around. Most peculiar. Never heard of anything like that. Shame about the memories. Do you have any idea why this happens? Nay, not a one. Never knew anyone who death wouldn't take, until now. Well, perhaps I could ask you some other questions. Questions, eh? Well, you can ask. Seer looks at you with a steely eye, then smiles. Crypt Crawler. I'm searching for a man named Farad. Have you seen him? Seer's face crumples into a frown. That dog, he's the worst of the collector lot. I heard he has his keep set up somewhere in the Ragpicker Square, many streets west of the mortuary gate. Dangerous place though. Some of those collectors aren't patient enough to wait for foes to die, so they sell them for jink. Collectors? They are vermin that will scavenge the bowels of the higher four bodies to sell to the dustmen, make a living off the dead, a motley breed. Makes you ashamed to share the same city with them, she sighs. At least they help keep the streets clean. Have you seen a journal recently? I'm missing mine. What does it look like? No idea. If you don't know what it looks like, how do you expect to find it? I'm beginning to wonder that myself. I wanted to ask about some of the dustmen in particular. No harm in it. What's on your mind? Can you tell me about awaiting death? Awaiting death? That boy has half the sense of a jackass. He actually wants to die. And him so young too. I wish that would rattle his cage, teach him a few things. Can you tell me about the Morrick? That stone-faced old fool, I taught him, you know, and I used to hold the man in high regard. Then I woke up. He's a crusty old ghoul that sits here in his off hours to make sure that the younger dustmen have a symbol of authority here in this bar. She mumbles, old vulture. Can you tell me about old Copper Eyes? I always wondered what the point of writing was, since it's obviously impossible to trill that sounds. Well, I don't know if I'm doing it wrong, if I'm doing it right or wrong. It's just how I imagine it, so we'll go with it. Don't know much about that one. He's a strange blood. He never moves from that spot, never eats, never drinks, just waits. She shivers slightly, makes me uneasy. Can I ask you about some other dustman? Actually, I met a scribe named Dahl at the mortuary. Do you know him? Dahl? He was my instructor in the philosophical arts during my early training at the mortuary, and a crusty fool to boot. He's ill, so my ears tell me. I bet he'll even bore death with his presence. Is he dying? Sicker than a spotted dog he is. Not much sand left in the hourglass for him. I met a guide at the mortuary, Soego. Do you know him? That boy used to be a regular around here. Don't know what happened to him. Could be he was shaken up after his friend died. Explain. One of his friends was killed in the highway a few weeks ago, torn apart by rats. He shakes her head. Messy business. Has Soego always been a guide at the mortuary? No, only for the past few months. And last I heard, he was just sent off for some missionary duty. But I don't know where. One of the embalmers in the mortuary. Aween. Do you know her? Who? A strange young woman, poor eyesight, near deaf, talents for hands. Seer shakes her head. Maybe she's a new initiate. I've never heard of her. I must take my leave. Farewell. Last of the Gravesand. This is for the side quest. This tiny wizened man is dwarfed by his huge dustman robes. They look as if they were chosen to cloak his small stature, although he looks to be in his late 90s. This man is extremely energetic. He fidgets continuously, his eyes dart around the bar like a bird's. Greetings. I'm not trilling it, I'm just doing... The man's eyes gleam as he takes your measure, and he gives a slight nodding greeting. Hail and well met, traveler. You look like one who is just getting their sigil legs about them. He trails off. Pardon me, have we met before? Your face seems somewhat familiar. I have done it enough, I will do it if it comes again. Possibly. Are you certain it was me? Just pulling his tongue off of his alveolar ridge slowly like Velcro, okay. Sure, that's what I'm doing. The man's eyes gleam as he takes your measure, gives a look. Hail and well met, traveler. No, I read this. Possibly, are you certain it was me? Maybe I was mistaken. Mortai shakes his hand. Well, no matter. How is it that Mortai Gravesand may help you? Do you seek? He clutches his tongue as he speaks. The contract, perhaps? Mortai Gravesand, are you the dustman who signed the contract with Angiar? Mortai frowns. He looks puzzled. Mayhap. He thinks for a moment. I do not recall the name, however. I would like to settle that contract. Mortai looks wary. I'm afraid that is impossible. The contract is signed, settled and binding. The contract is tearing the man's life apart. It's causing him distress. It is possible that he may not even be able to approach the true death with such emotions churning in his mind. Mortai chews it over a moment. It looks like you've negotiated me into a corner. I cannot. It's a matter of law, my friend. Besides, the burden lies upon the signer to overcome his own feelings in order to reach the true death. I cannot So what you're saying is you'll deny him the true death for the sake of a piece of parchment. Mortai sighs and holds up his hands as if to placate you. Look, it is not how you are making it out to be. You obviously hold the philosophy of the dustman in contempt to damn a man's soul over a piece of paper. Do other members of your faction know of your conduct in this regard? If not, they soon will. Mortai glares at you for a moment, opens his mouth, closes it, then opens it. By the nine hells, wait here. He drops his voice to a whisper, and keep your bone backslashs. He gives an angry scowl and stomps off. A few seconds later he returns. He is holding a dusty piece of parchment, which he gives to you. Here, he sniffs disdainfully. All for a man's peace of mind. Now be gone and nettle me with your preachings no longer. I will leave. For now. Farewell, Mortai. I will haunt your dreams, Mortai.
Done.
Were you able... Yes, I was able to get the contract from Mortai. Here it is. She looks relieved, and her eyes become misty. Oh, by the powers. You must be a diva in disguise to do such a thing for someone you barely know. Give her the contract.
Updated my journal.
Nay, if you could show me husband the contract, say that you got it for him, but don't say how, I'd appreciate it. Very well, I'll show it to him then. You see Angiar, he doesn't look any better than before. As you approach him again, he turns slowly to face you. His face tightens. He again? Didn't you hear me the first time, you pack-ridden duck? Get out of my house. Get out of me house, or so help the powers, I'll carve you where you stand. Show him the Dustman contract. As you pull out the contract, the blood drains out of Angar's face. For a moment, he seems at a loss for words. Then his temper quickly resurfaces. Where'd you get that? By the powers, you'd best tell me. I took it from a Dustman named Mortai. It has your name on it. Angar can't seem to take his eyes from the contract. Why'd you bring it to me? He looks suspicious. To ransom it? Tear up the contract.
Updated my journal.
You tear up the parchment, and Angar's eyes follow the bits of paper as they float to the ground with a desperate look. He shudders slightly, then straightens, as if a great weight has been lifted from him. He looks like he's about to thank you, then stops, and stares at you suspiciously. Nothing's free. Nothing in the hive, Kata. Consider this free, and expect a lot of rules in the hive to change while I'm around. Angar's angry expression crumbles. He looks tired of fighting his good fortune. I must have prayed to the right powers for this past half month. He sighs. You hear me? Thanks, Kata, for whatever that's worth. Just don't make the same mistake again. I may not be around next time to help you. It's worth a great deal to me. Take care, Angar. Did you check the Twitch recap thingy? Yeah, it's been around for a while. If it isn't the hive's own saint of sods like myself, he grants. What can I do for you? I had some questions. Ask your questions. I'm looking for a man named Farad. Do you know where I can find him? Aye, that name be known to me. And not a fun name it is, either. What can you tell me about him? He frowns. He is one of them collectors and one with the long shadow. Has quite a few boys at his beck and call. He may not be Lord of the Realm, but he is not a smart one to tingle with, Lord or no. You know where I can find him.
Updated my journal.
Aye, but I wouldn't be doing you a favor telling it to you. His frown deepens. One of my kin fell into his lot a few months back and spilled some of the dark of old Farad. I hear tell Farad actually got his kip buried somewhere under Rackpicker's Square. To get to it, there's some kind of portal you need to jump through while carrying some junk in your hand. Oh, is it like junk as in actual item named junk, or... Where is the Rackpicker's Square? It's a few blocks from here. Go straight west from the mortuary gate. Keep going until you start seeing trash and rags piled up everywhere. You'd do best to walk careful there. The collectors there don't always wait for a body to die before collecting on the corpse, you hear? I lost a journal of mine. Have you seen one? Angar frowns, then shakes his head. Haven't seen anything such as that, Kata. Do you mind if I rest here? That's the least I can do. I'll have me wife get some blankets out for you. Thanks. You can see again. Alright, that's good to hear. Sorry to hear that you had a bad migraine.
Done.
Well met, good sir. How can I help you? I'm low on supplies. Can you help me out? We can't actually sell anything, but we can buy these. Though I won't. We are healed. That's all we needed. Okay, let's do this. So any of these can be portals, right? Cobblestone. I mean, portal keys, not portals. Hammer, sure. Rusty dagger, sure. Wooden club, of course. Knife? And the scalpel. Junk. Most importantly, junk.
Most good.
Most good. You slept with the stream on in the background. Medicinal neutral for the win. My Wikipedia reading was like a lullaby to you, right? Hey, more tags. Let's kill the tags.
Right. I'm gone.
Damn it.
Alright, Board Gamer, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it.
That?
Hopefully see you next time.
You see that?
All right.
Did you see that?
That's nice. Were these the ones we needed? No. The spectral figure materializes from the gloom of the passageway ahead and quickly moves to block your path. It floats before you, its once human features twisted in a mask of rage. Defilers, leave this place at once. Greetings. Leave now, its booming voice echoes down the halls. This place is forbidden to the living. Leave while you still can. I have some questions first. Seek your answers elsewhere. This place is a sanctuary for the dead. I shall not permit their slumber to be disturbed by the intrusion of yet another insolent mortal. Another? Has someone else been here? If you must know, yes, there's another intruder who even now continues to violate the sanctity of these hollow halls. The anger in the spirit's voice face. He seems somewhat saddened by the admission. The souls of my brothers and sisters cry out for peace. Who is this other intruder? He is an evil coward who wields great power over the dead. He seeks something within these halls. What it might be or what his purpose is in seeking it, I cannot say. Why don't you drive this intruder away? I cannot. The coward has sealed himself within the inner chamber of the mausoleum. He has erected powerful walls that bar my entrance into the chamber. It's from there that he calls upon his dark arts to awaken my brethren and bands them to his evil will. Sounds to me like you need help of one of the intruder to get rid of another. The spirit remains silent for several long moments. You can almost feel the weight of his lifeless gaze upon you. Yes, you might prevail where I have failed. If you will pledge to rid me of this blackguard, I shall grant you passage. What say you? I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
So be it. The spirit slowly begins to fade, until only the echoing of his disembodied voice remains. But take heed, tread lightly in these halls, lest you join the others in eternal rest.
All right.
How did I get here? After taking the quest from Gravesend, we were told how to open this portal at the arch near the mausoleum entrance. So after taking the quests, the portal appeared. That's all. I didn't do anything else special.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
So probably crushing damage is better, right? I wonder if it makes any difference.
see that?
Ouch.
Die.
Hey, come on. What? Okay.
Damn it.
All right.
Oh, where does this go?
I'm gone.
We cannot search for traps, right? We cannot find traps. We don't have thief levels or anything like that. Why does this game have much better graphics than BG2? I don't know. Does it have much better graphics than BG2? I don't think so.
Damn, all right.
Did you see that?
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Damn it.
Ooh.
Done.
Damn it.
Wait, did we cheese it? I will take it.
Damn it. Did you see that?
Oh, that's a good point, Panzer, yeah. Wearing different kinds of equipment do not change your character model in game. I think that's what pensive means.
All right.
As far as I know, the Nameless One cannot wear armor. Can we wear a robe? Maybe we can, I don't know.
Did you see that?
I'm gone.
Damn it. Did you see that?
Done.
Ooh, 8 damage.
What's up?
All right.
Okay, you can wear the Desmond robe.
Damn it.
I guess you're right. I think I saw it in Wikipedia today that the character cannot wear armor, but can instead use tattoos. It didn't say anything about robes.
All right.
Did you see that?
You probably use it as a disguise if you find it, is my guess. But I don't think I found any.
Die. All right.
Or maybe you are given one if you join the faction. Who knows?
All right.
That was not smart. Okay.
Die.
Nice.
Damn it.
All right.
Oh, this is not the same thing. Ooh, big heals. Uh-oh.
I'm gone.
Good as done.
Done.
Did you see that?
Nice. More of those, please. So we have transition here, transition here. We haven't looked at the inner passages. Yeah, make him caster. Yes, I will be a mage. I don't know how I will be a mage, but I expect to learn soon. Don't tell me, by the way.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Damn it.
Plans and dreams ruined immediately.
Damn it.
All right.
Okay, another passage. Do they all go to the same map? Oh. Ah. I see. Well, let's go here. Okay. Can we rest? It's too dangerous to rest. Oh. You see a mid-sized man in long robes and of deep black. His hair is neatly coiffed. Coiffed. His hair is neatly coiffed, and an impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over to you, smiling. Impressive, I must admit. I never thought you would make it this far. Foul necromancer, I've come to put an end to your desecration of this place. Really? Well, by all means, give it your best effort. He smiles smugly and raises his hands before him. Slowly, they flit back and forth, tracing intricate patterns in the air. Die!
Yeah?
I might have to
All right.
restart this fight.
Damn it.
No, 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 no. Hey! Well, the spells are definitely worked on extra with the enhanced edition. We read it. We read it on Wikipedia. So this is another item. Different item. I mean, we cannot wear it, okay.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
That was amazing. Strength. Is he taking damage?
Huh?
No. He's fine.
I'm gone.
Wait, how was I running?
New channel SFX request by Parrotwise.
Give me a hand. I forgot what the running button was. Is it not R? Oh, it is R, okay. I should try to find the sound effects for this game. Like I did with Baldur's Gate. Sure, Parrot. As you step into the corridor, the guardian spirit materializes before you. Its ghostly countenance regards you benevolently. I thank you. You have done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once again. Go in peace, friends. The apparition fades away, leaving you alone in the deserted halls of the mausoleum. Leave.
Updated my journal.
Hey, level up. But not the main character.
I'm gone.
You got the quest from here. So we can go southeast, we can go northwest, and then there is here. I found out what was going on in the mausoleum, the death sleep again.
Updated my journal.
Norwich lines of worry smooth out as you speak. Thanks, Giwai. He reaches into his robes and draws forth a small bag, which he hands to you. Copper coin, twice 100. Thanks, glad I could help. Farewell. Not much left. Let's rest. Then we go here. Hopefully this is a small map. We'll see.
All right.
Greetings. Wait. No. Greetings, stranger. Looks like you're in Dark Alley Shield territory now. Looks like you got a purse that could use some lightning. You better praise God enough. I had to talk to your leader. Rotten William I. I'll let you talk to him as soon as you let me take a look inside that purse. No way. You'll bleed first.
Did you see that?
Done. All right.
They hurt. Come on, Morty, you can do it. Because I certainly cannot.
What's up, Chief?
Morte, what the heck? Help me out here.
Done.
Did you see that?
Done.
Damn it.
Did I disable AI? No, I haven't. So why is Morte not attacking automatically?
Done. I feel stronger.
Hey. Already? Are we getting a stat every level?
All right. Done.
Okay, interesting.
All right. Die.
Nice.
All right. Done.
Oops.
Did you see that?
Done.
New channel SFX request by Bogu_Bogu.
Yes, we will get it.
Done.
Yeah, getting it for sure.
Damn it.
We will be updating our SFX lists.
Did you see that?
All right.
Damn it. What's the word, Chief?
All right.
Indeed.
New channel SFX request by Parrotwise.
Alright, sure. Nice one. Rotten William. Oh, the boss. The boss Mang. She has a... He had a parrot, did you see? I think the parrot died with him though. Boss battle, yes. Oh, we failed. No. Open it. No. Can we raise our strengths? Cannot cast spells. Well, we will have to come back here. Wait. Can we not write manual custom entries? Oh, Anna is marked. So this goes Tants, Ruined Cathedral.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
We are not being watched, there's no one here. Don't make stuff up. What the heck is this?
I'm gone.
Oops. 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 What's happening? Why is that crab trapped? You see a young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. He pauses in his pacing as you approach. Greetings. Brooke is in trouble. Big. Help you do? What's wrong? Rogue forget rings in tent. Friends need to magic with. No rings, be mad at Rogue. One ring brown like Jink, other shiny like Mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. Bring for Rogue? I'll bring them back for you, Rogue.
Updated my journal.
I'll be back when I have them all. Farewell. So ring, is it this ring? We have silver? So we are missing gold. Alright. Here?
All right. I'm gone.
Hey, what you doing in my tent? I'm searching for a rock stance. Do you know where it is? Blast, you another friend of rocks? Yes, this is one of the tents he calls home. As you can see, this one is full up. Go to one of his other tents. Farewell. How many tents does he have?
Done.
You seem to have startled her. She abruptly stops rummaging through the tent and stares at you nervously. Greetings. I wasn't doing nothing else, where is it? Why don't you tell me what you weren't doing? She looks at you as if to tell you something, then she quickly dashes for the door. Stop! Oh.
I'm gone.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Eoskar. Have you come to worship Eoskar with me? You can be his second disciple. Why are there no other disciples of Eoskar? Over the years I have had many disciples. Unfortunately, they have all disappeared. It's quite frustrating actually. As soon as they become initiates, I never see them again. Lately, there has been a rumor going around that the lady herself is the cause. Now no one comes by anymore. You are the first soul I've seen stop in by a long time. In a long while. One of these days I will read stuff without mistakes. Tell me more about Eoskar. Aeola's voice takes on a tone of adulation. Eoskar is the keeper of gateways. Within Eoskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Sigil, also known as the City of Doors, used to be the home of Eoskar until he was cast out by that accursed lady. Now there are few worshippers of Eoskar here because the lady forbids it. They will soon change, however, as I help the people to see the greatness of Eoskar. She cannot stand against the will of the people. Lady, I have no wish to cross her. I wish to become a disciple of Eoskar. What the heck, sure. Wonderful, it's been so long since the last person asked. Aeola makes you perform a series of complex rituals and then says, you are now a disciple of Eoskar. Go now and spread the word to the denizens of Sigil, so that all may know the glory of Eoskar. Farewell. I wonder if that messed anything up.
All right.
Oh, what's this? Charm of Infinite Recall Special Lore Skill Set to hundreds. Ooh.
I'm gone.
Nice gold ring.
Done.
So what was the quests? Wait, Craddock? No. Yes. Few blocks direct us out of the mortuary. We are in the wrong place. This is not where we are going to do these quests. Well, I will put a stop to all these gangs, I think, anyway, so we are fine.
Done.
Did you bring? Yes, I got all the rings here. You new friend of Rock now, Rock. Take rings now, Rock. Thanks, new friends. Farewell, Rock.
Updated my journal.
Masters, Rock has the rings. Then let us begin. Bracada. Oops, bruh. Bracada? Is that a sign for Might and Magic 7? Watch out, it's attacking! Aw, it looks cute. Lots of loot. How am I going to loot all of this now? Well, AC ring, I will take it. Bone dagger. You know, maybe I shouldn't try and keep every geared item. Green steel dagger. 2-5 piercing. Bronze ring. Okay, I can wear multiples. No, I mean, yes, that's true for Baldur's Gate, but I've been trying to keep a copy of each item in case they open portals, right? But maybe I shouldn't do that. One 6, 2 5, but this is also +1. And this is enchanted. Okay, this will be our main weapon. Can we stack anything else? Gold earring, silver earring, bronze earring. Yeah, I probably don't need to keep these. You know, I might occasionally check wiki to see if an item is worth keeping. Or maybe I will ask someone, like, can I ask you pairwise off stream about each and every of these items? If I should keep them or not, so that I don't get more spoilers than necessary. I mean, I want to keep the portal keys, obviously, but I don't want to know what those open. Okay, we will talk about it off stream then. Oh, no. Let's talk to Limlim. You see what appears to be an ordinary Limlim. It's hard to believe that this cute creature slaughtered the 5 wizards' apprentices with such ease. Kick Limlim.
Done.
Ow! Barely injured. Limlim is no joke. Injured now. No!
Another trip
Messed
to
up.
the mortuary.
Okay, let's see that. Rock lose friends, but Rock make new friends. Call him Green Thing. Well, leave it alone. Alright. We won't kill Lim Lim.
I'm gone.
I just wanted to see how much XP it would give us, but it's not worth the time.
All right.
You see a cool, collected woman. Her face is set in hard, determined lines. Her voice is low and firm. I am Crystal, leader of these Razor Angels. You are in our home. What do you want of me?
Back seat?
Sure, advice. What's it about? Tell me about yourself. She shrugs. I am the leader of the Razor Angels. That's really all you need to know. I created them. They follow my commands. Now, what do you want of me? Tell me about Razor Angels. We came here when bigger gangs took over the trash warrens near Ragpickers Square. We got here right around the same time as Dark Alley Shoes, who set up keep on the other side of the alley. We are a bunch of murderous thugs. Here she pauses. We are thugs, but we don't kill if we can help it. We just need to make a living. Given our situation, charging a toll is the best way to do it. Sounds rewarding. No, it's not. Only we got nothing better going for us. We are high dwellers. Even the scant education I got won't get me out of here. No one wants high dweller, so we make sure we are not entirely ignored. Yeah, I remember. I didn't want to bother it for now. Since we are not doing a serious fight that we are having problems with so far. Whatever, farewell. Wait, why are we saying whatever, farewell? I want to speak. Before you go, I need a favor from you. This slice of alley just isn't big enough for us and the Dark Alley Shoes. You've got hearts, they've got hate. Kill off their leader, Rotten Williams, and you'll get free passage through the alley from us to the rest of your life. You come down here often enough, that'll save you a lot of junk. He's already dead. It's done. Rotten Williams gone. You have my thanks, traveler, and you will never again pay a toll for passage through the alley of dangerous angles. I have but one more request for you. What is it? There's a dangerous killer, a lone wolf, who goes by the name of Black Rose. He's preying on my people. I ask that you stop him. I'll do it. Then find the barmy Black Rose in this alley and write him into the dead book. When he's dead, return and I shall reward you. You got a deal. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Okay, let's find Black Rose. Okay. Why did you mention the Legionary of Curses? Is it because of the Lim Lim fight? Or were you thinking about something else? Okay, he's here. This man moves with a frightening speed and he seems only half there. His eyes burn out of his haze and their madness pierces your heart. You. His voice is like a blast of cold air. Declare your allegiance. Do you hold for good or evil? I believe in aiding those less fortunate than myself. I choose good. There is a man named Rotten William. He is a dark and deceitful man. He is the leader of the Dark Alley Sheaves. Find him in this alley and slay him, and you will serve the cause of goodness. Fail, and evil shall rise. Refuse, and I shall slay you. Rotten William is already dead. Your next task is to slay Crystal, the leader of the Razor Angels. Balance requires her death. No, I wasn't. I was just curious what the fight was like and the XP reward, but I'm not going to bother with it. I'm not going to kill a cute creature. Unless it rewards good XP. I mean, I kinda want to kill Crystal, but also not. I mean, this guy seems like a cool dude. Trying to put an end to gangs, so I think I will help him. I await you now. I await you. Go now. Ask some questions first. There are no answers. There's only action. Go. There's no try. Well, sorry, Crystal.
What's up?
Can I lure you?
Like that.
Hey, it works. Oh, they are not coming too far. Pet Crystal's gang is more a dancing and singing gang. They probably stage a sigil story. I don't think so. They pretty much said they don't kill, but they charge at all.
I'm hurt. I'm gone.
Yeah?
Done. All right.
Okay, we are full again. This is terrible. I'm at the start of the game and I'm full. Let's hold the skull. Rusty dagger, is it useful for a portal? Yeah, I have one. Don't need to answer me.
Done. All right.
Did you see that?
Hey! Look at that, one shot.
Die.
Huh?
Wait, okay.
All right. I'm gone.
Damn it. Imbecile.
Imbecile.
Did you see that?
Nice, 1,000 coins. Or coppers. What am I doing?
I'm gone.
Have you slain Crystal? Yes. We established our philosophy is now a contest of arms. The winner is the true victor in our struggle for truth. I'll do it, but I cannot die. You will lose eventually. His eyes widen. You are eternal. Your truth is eternal. I salute you. You honor me. Farewell. Catawalk Jack, thanks for the stream. You are very welcome, and I'm ending, so you are not going to miss anything. I am ending in a few minutes. Thank you so much for being here, Panso. I really appreciate you here. So if I remember correctly, Southwestern is where we need... Oh!
What am I doing here?
Okay. Okay, let's do this again. I accidentally skipped an important cutscene.
What the hell happened?
Lady of Pain did nothing wrong. Alright, so we are mazed. Cool. This is where we are going to take tomorrow. Let's find someone to raid. Who can we raid? Who do we have? Do we have anyone playing Planescape Torment by any chance? It's just a dude named Mithril. Fine. Then let's raid the Calm Fury. We never actually raided her. She's playing Cyberpunk. She has been playing Cyberpunk for a while. Let's go there, say hi, spread some love. Thank you so much for today, for the chats, for the lurks, for the boosts, everything else. You know, I'm thoroughly enjoying this game and we will continue enjoying this game, hopefully. No later than tomorrow. So tomorrow we continue this game. Then on Sunday, we will continue Gabriel Knight 3 and we will see how it goes. So if you have enjoyed the stream and if you have not followed me yet, consider giving me a follow to come back. I should stop this timer to come back and to hear when I go live again. Also consider joining Discord if you are not also in there. I send detailed schedule announcements or other channel updates there. We are actually considering a community event for Worms Armageddon. I don't know if it's going to be on stream or not, but we are right now just considering the possibilities. So if you enjoy Worms Armageddon and want to play with us, make sure you join in the Discord and we will start setting things up soon, hopefully if there is enough interest. And that's about it that I want to say. We'd love to see you there. I will see you hopefully tomorrow with more of this game. Until then, be well, be safe, and take care of yourselves. Bye.